No.
I did, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. I ain't get it. Hold on.
Yo, what up, people, man? He is. All right, stay in the hangout. Stay in the hangout. We know. Like, 1 minute, man. 1 minute. Cause I'm in 2 different hangouts. I'm in. Okay, yeah. Everyone. Hey, the truth still in it. Yeah. We still. There it is.
Yep.
Everyone's in. I'm hanging out this one.
All right, folks. We're sorry you missed the commentary on some of the other fights, but Jesus, man. Woo.
Fucking these scenes today, I missed a lot of good action, man. But I'm gonna catch it though. I'm gonna look them up today.
Oh man, today was a day. Oh, except for Parker Ruiz, vicious knockouts.
Yes. That J-Rock J still got me, man. That shit was beautiful. I ain't seen the one with the jab yet. I just seen the uppercut. And that shit was beautiful.
Yeah. And now Cuellar's walking into the ring. Meanwhile, on HBO.
Dang. That should have hurt J-Rock because he landed face first on the canvas.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He got up quickly from that. But
yeah, with bad legs and all that.
Yeah. But that crowd reaction, folks, like I know you missed it live, folks. Unfortunately, we weren't able to talk about that crowd reaction to Jamal after the fight. That was vicious. That's visceral. That was visceral. And after the man did his job.
I just came in.
Yeah, from what it sounded like, it was a close fight till the KO.
Yeah.
J-Rock, other than the knockdowns, J-Rock was winning the fight. He was outboxing Jamal.
Where's Scorsese and everyone else? Where's Scorsese up, man?
Scorsese just got
here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
All right.
My dog's at. Yeah.
Round 2. We're back on it again, man, with the panel.
Oh, man. Interesting note. I forgot. An interesting note.
Molina,
interesting note in the Cuellar situation, in the Cuellar Mars situation. This is another battle between Robert Garcia and Freddie Roach.
Freddie Roach, yeah.
And Robert Garcia has been on record saying the only fighters that he beats me with is Pacquiao.
Yep, Cuellar finna be the next.
Oh man! Meanwhile, Top Rank's taking their sweet ass time. They're making Roy Jones talk.
I see Crawford right now, man.
Me too. On the punching bag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what they showing on Showtime?
They're getting ready. They're getting ready for Cuellar Morris. They're both in the ring.
Oh, okay.
Hey, he talked all that shit to Vinus. He talked all that shit to Trout. God laid though.
That's the thing about immaturity, man. Y'all keep your mouth shut, keep it moving, and you know what I mean. If you get knocked out, it won't be that bad, man. But if you talk that shit, you better be able to back it up, man. That's just the way that is, man.
Yeah.
That's why I'm gonna talk that shit. Keep it quiet, but if you do, man, the shit, man. Hey, that's the way boxing is, man.
Yeah. Right now they have.
As a fan, you can relate to that shit. You see, Scorsese as a fan, they relate to that shit. But real talk, man, it's real disrespectful.
Damn, I forgot that Omaha has some of the houses that look like Long Island.
Y'all know I'm a disrespectful motherfucker. It is what it is. I like that shit in boxing, man. I like that he was talking that shit because at the end of the day, it drove me to either like him or hate him, and either way, I'm gonna watch him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but hey, that's what it is. These days, that's what it is. Just
slap that fool, bro. And we about to see part 2 in here on Martin's ass. You know what I'm saying?
Mares hasn't been talking shit, but the thing about it is with Mares, we have to see if this is his last stand, because if he wins, you know he's gonna go after the winner, Santa Cruz Frampton.
And to be honest, he doesn't even deserve this fight. He's coming off a loss like 15 months ago. How you gonna get a shot at a regular belt at that? You know what I mean?
He's selling his name. He sold his name like Butte doing with the WBC
Yeah,
mandatory.
you don't
He's selling
deserve
his
that
name for
either.
position.
Well, that and Butte's making a mistake going to 175 again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if he win, it's a mistake because he gonna have to fight Adonis next, and that shit gonna get. I mean,
That'll
That
sell out
should
in
make a
Canada.
lot of money in Canada, though.
man,
It'll make a lot of
20,000
money in Canada. That's probably one of the reasons they got it. Because Alvarez, even
Yeah.
though he trains in
people.
Canada, he's not well known there.
20,000 people would be in that stadium if Butte beat Alvarez. 20,000 people would be in the Bell Center. I might be one of them, damn it. I might be one of them.
Meanwhile, on HBO, they're already hyping Crawford Pacquiao.
Is that McDonough? Oh, my boy.
Yeah, so Tom,
Yeah. Well, Quay,
how he looking fat?
Man, you know it.
Yeah, he's living life, man. He's living life. He doesn't have to work a day. He doesn't have to work a day in his life. The purses he got from the Floyd fight and the fact that he runs a pretty successful farm in Argentina.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
He's
the
set for
man
life.
got 2 Floyd fights and the Adrian Broner fight. That's 3 good paydays right there.
Yep.
Hey, bro, this man got the Joe Frazier the chops going on, the Mr. T chops. He finna tear Abner Morris' ass up, man. Yo, he looking down on Abner too, man. He looking down on him like he
Damn.
huge.
AJ's quick with the quickness in the photo, but here we go, folks. Jesus Cuellar versus Abner Morris, round 1 in Showtime. Let's go.
Yeah, the chat. I keep an eye on you, so you get reckless out there. I'm just gonna keep. Yo, some people got the link to the. Okay, I'm gonna give you the outside chat. You know, at some point I'm gonna go sleep. You know, I'm gonna drop out. You know what I mean? That's I'm gonna let these guys.
All right. Well,
Yo, there's the outside. There's the outside. You guys in the chat. Y'all keep an eye on the chat. I need to put my head down, man.
No, don't worry. Like, there's only Wiz #1 saying Iron Man.
Yeah, so, I know. He calling me an Iron Man. He's cool. You should know we just on it, right? We just on it. We don't give up, man. You know.
That Charlo fight already on YouTube.
Yep. All right. Let's start round 1. Cuellar is doing what he's supposed to do. He's walking Morris down.
Oh, this fight started.
But Morris spun him a little bit.
My shit is just getting together right now.
Okay, Morris.
Same from his Terrence Crawford, EJ.
Nah, I'm watching Crawford. I got the Crawford on my mob jaw.
Oh my God! Whoa, man! Morris just rocked Cuellar a little bit.
Yeah,
he just rocked him a little bit.
I think it was a cuff. I think that was a cuffing one. That was a cuffing shot.
Live, man.
No. That was a left hook to the head, Scorsese. That was a left hook to the head.
Didn't look hurt. He looked like he cuffed him because he didn't look hurt. He got straight back standing up.
Nah, like he bobbled a little bit, then got straight back up.
Oh, this guy's crazy. What's the guy with the fucking Mohican, man? That guy.
That's Cuellar.
Yeah, he goes crazy, man. Abner Morris with his cockeyed. Man, I don't like this dude. He gets bulls in the bulls. He don't care. He dirty with it.
Yeah, he went in this round.
Yeah.
Got Earl Spence in the house. Sean Porter behind him. Mikey Garcia.
Word up to Steven Spinoza. Make Porter Spence if Brooke is not available.
Shit, you got Adrian Braun in that bitch.
Yep. They're uniform.
Molina's making his way to the ring right now, man. What they got 2 minutes? What the hell? They got 2 main events happening at the same time.
Yep.
Man, Braun look fucking huge, man. Is that him or no?
Now they had Terrence Crawford walking into the ring. Meanwhile, Abner Morris is really doing a pretty good job in round 1 against Cuellar.
And what weight is this? Featherweight?
Yeah, featherweight.
He keeping him off him.
Morris is burning for weight, man, comfortably. He's lucky. Rigo don't move up and whoop his ass, man.
126 pounds.
The 122 or 118 are his more natural weight.
Getting body work right now.
Yeah, there's some good players in that division, man. I want to see Rigo and Jonathan Guzman.
Actually, can we have Guzman then actually get banking information so he won't lose his purse in China again?
Yeah, I didn't even know he ever recovered that.
Hey, you know they got that referee Jack Reese, yeah? That motherfucker lets shit roll, man.
Yeah,
Like, he lets it out, bro.
like he don't
That
give a
referee
fuck.
don't let go. He don't care.
He's almost like a West Coast Steve Smoger, because Steve Smoger will let somebody die.
He is actually.
Nah, ain't nobody.
Yeah. It's a California Steve Smoger, yeah.
They put in gunslinger referees in there, someone gonna get their ass whooped. Proper.
Now, the only consequence of right now Crawford Molina is that Molina can't fight for the belt. So if he wins, Crawford, all of this, the belts become vacant.
Hey man, we missing Julio job. We missing Julio Jr. Man. He on now.
Hold on, what you mean? This fight ain't for the belts?
No, because Molina missed weight by like.
That's right. He did come. That's right. Yeah. Y'all did mention that this morning.
Hey, hey, which one you
4 pounds over.
Which one you streaming, B Marsh?
I'm looking at the Crawford shit, man. That Showtime joint never worked for me tonight.
He in the ring
So
now?
I'm looking at Bud.
Yeah. No, they're walking.
I don't watch Showtime's card. There's better fights.
Hey, Crawford,
Okay.
See if you can pull up Julio Jr. fight. They say he in there right now, beating the shit out.
I don't give a fuck about him. I don't care about that boy.
Oh, man, Julio, man, y'all ain't fucking with the kid.
Nope.
He has to show that he actually gives a damn about this sport first, not just try to get an easy fight in Mexico City.
Yeah. I got money on Crawford beating him, man. That was one of the best days I'd had in boxing because I knew he'd lay him out.
Yeah. Cuellar is actually having a better round. He's imposing his size right now on Morris.
Man, Julio Jr. is a hair apparent, man. He just got to get his mind right.
Morris. That's what I had predicted anyways. Cuellar winning by the distance, a majority or split decision.
So I picked Morris because I know that there's motivation there. He has that motivation to try to rematch Leo Santa Cruz.
Yeah.
So that's his motivation right there. So that's why I picked him. And damn, dude.
I told you Beats won't be up, man. I told you Beats wasn't gonna be up. Hey, B Marsh.
Yo.
The Charlo joke on YouTube right now. Go check it out, man. Boxing.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I got it. I got it already. Watch later. I'm gonna check it out.
All right.
Meanwhile, John Molina showing all his regional belts.
He got plenty. Jesus Christ, he got like 5.
5 regional belts, yep. Meanwhile, he's looking
Hey, someone's streaming the Chavez fight right now live.
Yeah.
Who's streaming it right now, man? On the channel. Hold on. Let me see what channel. They're streaming it live on Fox thing. They're streaming it on YouTube, man. Like this shit is fucking crazy. The channel is
on what channel on YouTube?
The boxing channel. Boxing channel. They're streaming it right now live. So
okay, I know the boxing channel.
I'm watching it all free right now, man. Shit, I got all free in front of me. I got one on my tablet, on my iPad, one on my TV. Shit, I ain't missing shit. Hey, Chavez is giving that boy that work, man.
Well, everybody expected him to. Because that's the thing. He picked the right opponent.
That was a guy supposed to fight Ramirez, the big tall Mexican, WBO 168 champ. But Ramirez broke his hand or something. So I think that's supposed to be on Bud Crawford versus Postal on the undercard.
Hey, the Morris fight is whack, man.
Yeah, they sloppy. They're pretty sloppy.
It's gonna be a brawl. You knew it was gonna be a brawl.
Oh, but ain't no fight tonight, man. We already know what fight tonight is. Fight tonight.
I don't think I can handle a brawl right now. My eyes are heavy as shit, man.
No, I'm trying to figure out why in God's name John Molina is dressing like the Riddler.
Just like a gorilla?
No, like the Riddler, like the Riddler from Batman. He's literally dressed like the Riddler.
You talking about the Riddler? Yeah, the Riddler.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. Maybe like Batman, the Gotham and shit. Maybe he's like
Crawford is wearing a Nebraska.
Chavez fight is whack. Man. This Chavez fight is whack. I'm locking that off, man. He's just walking the dude down, beating him ass up. Yeah, round 3 already. I'm looking at joint right.
Oh, hey, Crawford got Boosie in the ring.
Yeah, he does.
You say what?
There's Boosie in the
He
ring.
got Boosie in the ring, bro.
So Boozy?
Yeah. Yeah, he
You
does.
said
He has
Lil
Boosie.
Boozy?
Yeah, he has Boosie in the
He got
ring.
him in the ring, man. Crawford, I told y'all, man. Crawford ain't that quiet, dude.
Yeah,
Damn.
Crawford came in with the other guy before too, Lil Webby.
Webby, yeah, that's his people. That shit funny, that. I think Andy Ruiz made it back home already. He had to fight, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Mexico watching Cesar Chavez.
No, he in the front. No, that ain't him. That ain't him at the fight. It is him.
no, but it's not actually that long of a flight. If you're going from that to California, it's not really that long of a flight. Here we go. Start of Crawford Molina, folks.
Yes.
Yeah, I went ahead and turned from that about.
The belt is only on the line for Crawford. If he loses, they become vacant.
Oh, they're gonna hustle.
Oh. Meanwhile, like I said, this Mars fight requires it's a pretty fun fight. It's becoming a brawl, but it's a pretty decent fight.
John Molina don't look like he gonna be that long.
Oh no. Molina's like John Molina literally, I think, didn't think he was gonna fight again this year, and then they just called him up. Probably the main reason he didn't make weight. Damn, but Molina has a farmer stand too. Look at that. Oh, but he's trying to land Crawford with the body. Crawford right now.
Ooh, Crawford throwing nice 1-2s off the double jab.
Yep.
Ooh, he got caught though with the right by Molina though.
That's the thing. Molina's got in that fight, and if you notice, Crawford started the fight southpaw immediately.
Yeah. Well, I like John Molina, man. I'm a fan. But he's gonna lose tonight.
Shit, I took my fat hood when he fought Broner and didn't throw punches. I took my shit. I wouldn't.
Yeah, that was bad. I expected a much better fight than that, especially for PBC inauguration.
And he made that fucking diss track and shit. And I'm like, man, he finna break.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He finna do 6 punches, man. Get the fuck out of here, John.
And then he came, but then he had a pretty good performance against Provodnikov.
Oh yeah, he outboxed him, man, off the jab.
Yeah, like if you expected 2 things you didn't expect from John Molina if you knew him: a jab and defense.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Brad with the combination punches.
Yep.
If Crawford get the fight with him and stay on his feet, Crawford got a chin. Because, hey, he going to get clipped. And this motherfucking John Molina got some break.
Hey, Bud going to get this man out of there. This shit ain't going 6 rounds.
Somebody getting out of there.
Start him with some flush punches.
All right. And now switching back up to Morris Cuellar.
How's that looking?
Like I said, it's slowly turning into a brawl, and Morris is doing surprisingly well.
What's the scorecards looking like? How you scoring it?
It's a pretty even fight. It's an even fight. The first round I gave to Morris. This is becoming one of those fights where you don't have to bother to score.
Oh yeah.
Cuellar not pushing the pace enough for me. He's not imposing himself enough.
No, I think he's starting to get tired a little bit because in the middle rounds, in those 2 previous rounds, he started to. But Morris kept answering back.
Yeah, I said I wasn't gonna watch Crawford Molina, but it's turning out to be the better fight. Molina cutting that damn ring off.
Cuellar's landing the shots to the body. Morris is holding them. But the more telling punch, the punch that probably wobbled the guy more, came from Morris. But Cuellar is trying to invest in the body now. Now switch to John Molina and Terrence Crawford.
I like what Molina doing too, man. Molina throwing just haymakers.
Whoa, okay, he almost got him there. Crawford almost got Molina there, but that's more of a balance issue.
Yeah, his balance look crazy right now.
Crawford done filled that damn Omaha ring or whatever out again. That bitch packed.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, that's one of the things that boxers in the U.S. should do. They should set up a base where you know you can grow from there.
Yeah, man.
Like
They used to
Wilder,
back in the day.
yeah, like Wilder right now is doing it in Alabama. He does it
Yeah.
in Alabama. Like Crawford's doing it.
Oh.
Crawford's doing it in Omaha. Golden Boy's doing a hell of a job of it with Fight Club, with their guys.
Oh, right uppercut Crawford. He picking him
Ooh.
apart.
Bud picking him apart. Molina threw a hard right hand.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. Like boxing wise, we know Crawford's gonna mop the floor with him. But John Molina does have that little sleeper in his right hand.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, he acting like he got in his left too, cause he throwing him long, wide, and just right at the head. He just going for anything. He coming up from weird angles and just going for it all, man. He ain't doing it no more. It's like he done felt something.
It's hard to live up.
And his body position is pretty weird too. Like he's keeping his legs straight, but his body away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's hard to live up to all the fights what happened earlier on, man. These 2 fights here, they're okay, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like with the other fights earlier on, man, it's hard to give up, man, because like these fights are just names and that, but the fights earlier on, shit.
Man, this Crawford fight is looking good to me so far, man.
Yeah, and round 5 with Morris Cuellar just started.
Yeah, just the
I wish I could see that or speak on it because I was real interested in that fight.
The posture and the pace of Molina, like, man, I'm stronger than you. I done missed weight. I'm coming. Like, I just need one shot. Yep. And he landed it, and he felt like, yeah, you felt me now. Next time I'm gonna put you down with it. So shit.
What I'll give you B Marsh, like the Morris and Cuellar fight is turning out where Cuellar is the brawler and Morris is becoming the boxer. And Cuellar doesn't do really, really well against pure boxers.
We said Mares and Cuellar was gonna steal the night, but the night was stole by Charlo.
Hey, the Crawford and Molina fight is fucking looking alright though.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. Look at that sequence of shots from John Molina.
Molina's bringing it, man. Well, he knows he's overweight, man. Fat ass bitch. Keeping the cheating like a motherfucker.
Well, that's the issue. That remember, like if Crawford loses, the belts become vacant.
That's what happened when you cherry picking in a way, though, man. Some people that don't really give a shit.
Like a motherfucker, man.
People that show up for a payday, pay a little bit.
Molina's doing it. Molina did a nice job of landing to the body and to the head.
Hey, you give him that round though.
Oh, wait a minute! What the hell? Did Molina just land a haymaker on Crawford?
Yeah, he did.
Oh
Crawford looked
damn!
at
Like
him.
Bud was just like, oh wait, did that come from you?
He took it well though.
Oh man, he caught it with a joint. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the viciousness right there. Like that's the viciousness right there, and like he's gonna make at a certain point he's not gonna make Crawford fight orthodox just so he could brawl.
I
Even
gotta,
though he
I
does
gotta
better
hear what
southpaw.
Roy Jones saying about this shit. I know he's saying some funny.
Not even paying attention to the
Great.
commentary because I'm switching in between both fights.
Yeah, I got them both on at the same time. I ain't gonna lie, the Morris fight ain't living up to that shit. The Crawford fight looks alright, man.
Well, not
Yeah.
that's the
Crawford
thing. Yeah, because like I said, the Cuellar Morris is becoming the boxer in this fight.
Molina's fucking got. Molina got no
and-
respect for Crawford, man. He got no respect for him, bro.
Yeah, look at that! Look at that shit! Swinging for the fences.
And why is Crawford back boxing as a southpaw, man? Is he orthodox? He's orthodox, ain't he?
He's
Yeah,
orthodox,
he's-
but he actually boxes better as a southpaw.
Yeah.
Oh, you got hey, Crawford
Oh,
got
Molina caught Crawford with a couple left hooks and right hooks.
Yep.
Yeah, because he's southpaw. He's southpaw, man. That's why he's catching him, man. Being stupid, he's go back to orthodox. Man. If you go back to orthodox, he'll whip his ass, man.
Well, that's the thing. He's gonna have to force himself to go orthodox for a minute. What happens in the last 4 or 5 fights, Crawford has done much better in the southpaw position.
Yeah, but this ain't working, man. The man's waiting. Look, you look at this timing, him, boy.
No, but that's the thing that he's gonna have to change it. Like he's ambidextrous in that sense in the ring, so he's gonna have to change it at some point. But for the moment, like because of those 4 or 5 fights, he's gonna stay with what's not broken. But he's gonna get broken a little bit.
Yeah, it's broken. He's gonna get a broken mouth, broken jaw right here. That motherfucker's weighing in with his cheating ass. Molina knows. Hey, Molina's face caught. Oh, he got a nice left right there. Molina's mouth all open. His jaw's gonna get jacked, man.
What the hell did Molina just do a sumo stance?
Molina's fucking playing. He's fighting like a savage. He's coming.
He literally.
He's fighting like.
Was he paying tribute to Joseph? He's playing like a savage. Oh man, Scorsese's gone. I think he. Oh, this is the thing Scorsese does, folks. Whenever a fight gets really his attention, he just focuses on it.
Yeah, well, this is well, because he ain't look, man. You guys asked me to go live, man. I'm live.
Yeah, we're live right now, and then that's the thing. Right now, I'm at Cuellar Morris, and right now, like I said, Morris has become the boxer. He's figured out that he's not gonna outbrawl Cuellar, so I'm just gonna outbox you. Because Cuellar doesn't do really well against boxers. It's actually like one of the main flaws of Argentinian fighters. They brawl the hell out of people, but if you put him a pure boxer against them, they start to lose their fits a little bit.
What fight they showing earlier on? This guy Sergey Lipston or something like that. He knocked out some dude. They're showing some highlights of that fight earlier.
All right, now back in to Rob Molina, and obviously Harold Letterman is scoring all the rounds for Crawford, as scheduled.
Yeah, but he's winning the round though, for real. I ain't giving him no round. For one punch a round and it's not really making you win the fight. But look at this punch here. Look at that right there. This is what I'm saying because he's fighting.
You just saw that, like that left hook in the inside. No, it was a right hook from Molina on the inside, but.
Yeah, but Crawford needs to see how Crawford breaks you down. He has to touch you a lot of times. I mean, he's not touching him. He needs to go back to orthodox, man.
But that's the thing. Like I said, John Molina is doing this weird thing to his body where his legs are straight, but his body's the one that's bending backwards.
Yeah, but all he's doing is just swinging, man. Like all you gotta do is block and counter. That's all you gotta do, man. You don't have to move around. Just block him and counter him and just stay in there with him. That's how you beat his ass, man. Like he just using his feet as a defense and he's moving back.
He's playing off the back foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just look, he's winging him. He's winging the punches in. I'll block the ass and whoop him. I'll block that and shoot straight, up straight, catch and shoot. I'll catch and shoot his ass, shoot him right down. Look at that. He stay in Southpaw, man. That Molina gonna catch it, your candy ass. And he need to do some body work as well. He need to do some body work. Touch him up down there because he's fat and he didn't make the weight. He didn't do no body work on him.
Well, no, because this was supposed to be a gimme fight. Let's be honest. This was supposed to be a gimme fight for Crawford.
And like in boxing, you never there's no gimmies in boxing, man. I know it's supposed to be easy, but this motherfucker, Molina, look at Molina's, man. He's rugged. This is the most rugged I've ever seen. Like, he ain't even trying to. Molina could box, yeah. He ain't even trying to box, man. He's just walking forward like a mummy. Yeah,
and like I said, and Crawford still, like I said, he's still southpaw. He switched orthodox for just a second and went back to southpaw.
Ain't it funny though, Molina, right? He's tall, right? He's maybe 6 foot, and he fights like a midget. Fights like a midget. Look how man. You know why he does that? Because look at his stance. It's so wide. Look at his wide his stance is. It makes him look like he's short. And the Crawford's beating him up now, man. I'm in round 4. Where you at, Daniel?
Yeah, no, round 4. Yeah, I'm watching the set. I'm watching the HBO, and they're just about to end round 4. Like, yeah, Crawford's winning, but Molina's not making it easy. And he has caught him a couple of times with decent right hands. And now switching back to Showtime.
What round's the Showtime card in?
They're in round 5, I think. No, they're round 6, I think.
Man. End of round 10 seconds finishing, man.
Yeah, like right now it's at 2:20 in mine. I think it's around 7. Okay, that was some nice combinations fighting. And Steve Farhood has Morris up big in the fight. I think as soon as Morris realized that I'm not going to just brawl with this guy, I'm just going to box him, he started doing a much better job.
So poor. How is Deontay Wilder? Is that Deontay Wilder's girlfriend? That light skin piece. She's pretty, man.
I think so, yeah. I think so.
He's Asian on the side.
Because he's not with his baby mama.
She trying to fucking get arrested and shit. I've called off.
All right, Cuellar just landed a nice 1-2. Another one. But Mars came back with a couple of nice combinations. And just did it, but okay, that was a slip. Okay, Cuellar almost went down. Cuellar almost went down, but it did. Jack Reese is ruling with a slip. But that's the thing. I think Morris has built up confidence because he knows he cannot box him. Meanwhile, they're just all right. Cuellar grabbed him by the waist, and Jack Reese stopped it from turning into anything weird. He's like I think Jack Reese said, "No Derek Chisora tonight."
Morris is winning all the rounds. That guy,
yeah, but because that's the thing. He knows he can't brawl. He now knows he can't brawl with Cuellar. He has to be the boxer, and he's winning by being the boxer.
It's not a good fight, man. I don't mean to be a pooper, but man, after I saw the action I saw earlier on, man.
Yep, and now let's go to round 5 of HBO. Molina is still doing the same thing. Crawford is still doing the same thing.
It's better because you see Molina, he's chasing after Crawford, just hunting him down.
Yep.
The other fight over there, it's you know what I mean? It ain't clean, man. Messy.
Well, what's interesting, like I said, yeah, it's how much motivation, because this is an interesting note from it. A lot of people thought that John Molina purposely missed weight, that it was a play by Heyman to mess with Crawford or mess with Top Rank. just have John Molina purposely miss weight because he doesn't miss weight normally. He makes lightweight or 140 pounds pretty easily.
I'll tell you what, yeah. I'm watching this Crawford joint, right? Oh, let me tell you something. That Molina, he carries power from 1 to 12. Man, all it takes is a couple of mistakes and his ass is going to be flat on his back, man. The thing is, yeah, it's funny because when you see DeMarco versus Molina and when you see Broner versus Molina, man, they know like easy. But Crawford's struggling. Like, it's weird, man.
Well, because that's the thing. That's the curse of John Molina. He has like a split personality when he fights. He's either gonna really outbox you and really push you to the limit like he did against Matisse, or he's just gonna look like a jobber like he did against Broner.
You're funny. You was wrestling, man. You look like a jobber. You're funny, man.
I haven't watched wrestling in years. The main thing they told me I started watching just one show again just because there's this Japanese girl that's just beating the crap out of everybody with legitimate punches and kicks.
Really? A new Japanese girl in WWE?
Yeah, like her ring name is Asuka. Like she's in her minor league called NXT.
Oh, I ain't watched that. I think that's whack.
But she legitimately kicks people in the head. So.
Oh, I watched that, man. I think that.
What's that Quayla fight looking at? What's the scores?
Whack, man.
The scores are pretty much right now. I think it's round 8. Probably you can say 5 rounds to 2 for Morris because Morris is outboxing him.
Crawford joint, man.
Yeah.
You're lucky watching the Crawford joint because the Morris thing ain't living up to the dick, man. Ain't good.
Ooh, I'm watching Crawford loading up with that left.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching, man.
Yeah, like I'm switching between the two because thank God Showtime has Showtime West. But I think
watching the joint on Mob, right? You watching a Mob Jaw, right?
Yeah,
Mob Jaw right there, man.
Yeah, like you saw Crawford like just try to do 2 vicious uppercuts to the body.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. And he just hit John Molina square, and John Molina's like, okay, I'm just going to walk back to you again.
Oh, Molina got caught with a straight left hand down the pipe, rocked his head back.
Yeah.
He like you said, coming back for more.
Yeah. Molina, if he's in a good fight, if he's the good John Molina, he'll be a fighter up to his own good. Like you literally have to beat the crap out of him like Matisse did to stop.
Oh, it's war, man. And they're going to war right now, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, this is good for Omaha, man, because like Crawford's under fucking pressure, man. See, Crawford needs to touch him to the body, D-Marsh, man.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely. Like he hurt him. Like he hurt him pretty badly, like with those 2 uppercuts.
Man,
but then they went away from it.
You know the thing is, if you whack him to the body, that's what Mickey Baby. If you try to walk him to the body, he got it's knocked on his back. Man. Oh, that was a good body shot. There you go. 2 uppercuts to the body. That's what I was talking about. 2 uppercuts to the body straight after each other. That's what
now watch EJ, like probably right now you're gonna see that left hand that Crawford lands straight.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. And you see, this is what I'm saying. That again, he landed it again. This is what I'm saying. Like, if you do that, like, this motherfucker is walking like the mummy. I don't know what steroids he been taking, boy. He taking too much shots.
Yeah, he saw Molina. He just walked forward. Like, okay, all right, let's go at it again.
Look, he's swinging like a motherfucker, man. He's brutal and savage. No boxing. You know them people. You know they're most dangerous because you don't know where the shit's coming from, man. Oh, there you go. Crawford fucking jacked him up with that fucking left. This fight is like, listen, that shit shut down. Wait, this shit shut down the Marius fight right here, bro. I'm focused on this joint. I'm not even looking at the Marius joint no more. All
right.
I'm on this joint.
Quaya gets ass kicked, man.
Yeah,
all over the place.
Who is?
Like
Molina?
Like Gus. No. Quaya, like
Quaya is just getting his ass kicked.
Like is it like Gus? Is it? Didn't the fight change when Morris decided to just be the boxer and not the brawler?
Morris came out first round. He was just so sharp, circling him, landing his lead right hand. Yeah, when he decided to box him, yeah, absolutely.
He did promise your box.
Yeah, Morris can box, definitely.
Yeah, he can. That's the thing. But everybody expected him to brawl with Cuellar. I
Yeah.
think when he realized he really couldn't brawl with Cuellar, he decided to be the boxer, and that's what's giving him a lot of success.
He had Cuellar in trouble a couple of times as well.
Yeah, like in the first round, he wobbled Cuellar.
Yeah.
He wobbled him. Like, this is probably it's still a more even fight than the Crawford fight right now.
What's happening?
Sure.
What's happening with the Crawford fight? I haven't seen any of that at all.
John Molina's a savage. That's what you need to know, basically.
Yeah?
Yep. Like, Crawford's he's boxing him, but
Yeah.
John Molina just does not give a fuck.
Shit, yeah, he don't give a fuck, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's the facts, but I ain't watching the Molina, the thingy fight no more. I ain't watching it.
What round are you?
Nah.
What round is the Molina fight then?
Round
It's
7.
round 7. Round 7.
That's the fight, man. That's what I'm watching. I ain't going nowhere. So I'm watching right there.
I tell you what, man, Scorsese must have been happy with that Julia Williams knockout, man.
Oh, you heard,
That was, you know what?
that.
That's on YouTube, bro. That's on YouTube right now. That shit is live, man. That shit is live,
And
man.
I'm pissed off, man. That's my accumulator was going beautifully, man. That put a span.
Yeah, but that's gambling, bro. You know what I mean? That's what it is. That's gambling. It's like a drug.
Oh, EJ, I was so close, you know. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what it is.
man.
That's how it is. That's how it is, man. You be there licking your chops. The money's coming. And this when you think it is, something picks up, man. That's why I don't fuck with it no more.
Yeah.
I ain't gambled till I say a sure thing, and I ain't seen a sure thing yet. So I ain't bothering.
I think the Abner Morris fight would have been another one.
Man. Hey, what?
Oh, wait. Oh,
See,
actually,
yeah. If I betted you, I was supposed to bet on Buglioni and Derek Chisora. So if I betted them as accumulation, I would have been fucked. You know what I'm saying? Even though the guy won, probably, I wouldn't have got it. So if I betted just on Buglioni, I would have made not much money. And if I knew he was going to knock him out, I would have made a lot of money. But
The worst thing about it is that my UK predictions, like all 10 of them have come up. So the UK was fine, but I merged.
it's the US is fucking you up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I ain't getting no fights wrong today.
hey, Crawford's fighting for his life in this fight.
Yeah, but B-Marsh, did you like spread bet like in terms of
I didn't
round?
bet on no fights this week.
Okay. All right.
Last time I bet I won some money was Malik Scott and Ortiz. I had that fight going the distance, and sure enough, it did.
Hey Gus,
Yeah.
the Chavez fight's on YouTube, right? I was just watching it, man. Live on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw it, all of it. Yeah.
Oh, you finished already?
It was over in the 5th.
Yeah, that's the fight, is it, man? That shit was whack, man. That's why I tell you, man. Chavez, and I ain't trying to tell me watch no Chavez.
They
No,
started.
me neither.
Nope. Like you're not gonna give me from a give me fight in Mexico City. Nope. All right.
Yeah, you gotta
Round
fight
over.
a live body.
Julian, man, he just.
Well,
Look at Pud fighting with his hands
How can
down.
you go down from a jab, man? What is going on with this guy, man?
well, he fought the Charlo that can punch. That's what happened. He fought the Charlo that can punch. But you had to give props, Gus, to Jamal because he kept it 100 in the post-fight interview. He kept it 100.
Yeah, you know what I mean? After the knockdown, you know, Julian was actually boxing better than him, landing like. Jamal was just trying to counterpunch him. That's it.
Yep.
But
Yeah, like I said.
Julian just made the
Say again?
mistake. He fired that left hook and the right hand, but Jamal obviously he ducked to avoid the right hand. Williams's hand almost like got stuck around his head, and it was just perfect opening for the uppercut.
Yep.
And that was pretty much it.
Yeah, no, but the post-fight interview, that crowd was visceral against Jamal for what he did.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you know, I mean, you've knocked the guy out, man. At least, you know, just even you don't have to say anything. Just tap gloves with him, at least, in it.
Yeah.
Show a little bit of decorum.
I didn't even see the
beat
fight.
guy. There's
I
no
seen
need
the
to
knockout,
keep it
but I didn't see the post-fight interview, but he should have. But what
Yeah.
Daniel was saying, he should have And even the coach Ronnie Shields, man, he kind of acted immature from what I heard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, he acted a fool. Yeah, he acted a fool.
What happened was that Jamal went over to after the crowd started booing. He went over to Williams's corner, but Williams's trainer said, "Look, you didn't want to shake our hand. We don't want to shake your hand." So they told him to piss off.
Mm.
And that's the thing. But they kind of technically squashed it behind the scenes.
So it was
But they let Jamal say his piece.
To be fair, that Charlo has kept relatively quiet for the last sort of 7-8 months. Williams has just been persistently slagging him down.
Oh no,
No
that's
doubt.
the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why he said he kept him 100.
Yeah.
Now Jermell, on the other hand, yeah, call out the fighter. You know you're not going to fight because of political reasons. That's why I say, like Jermell, if you want to call out somebody, there's this nice little guy, Cuban named Arizona Lara, that you can fight since you're no longer in the same gym.
Nah, they're not gonna fight, man. These guys, man, they train together. Have packed lunch and play snakes and ladders together, man. They're not gonna fight.
Funny, man. This is funny.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're saying Terrence Crawford still trying to pick John Molina apart, and John Molina is still being a savage coming forward.
Yeah.
Hey man, this is a beautiful fight to watch with Bud, man. The skills, it's the skill level is this is pound for pound one of the best on the planet, and he's
Yeah.
pulling them out though.
he's won every round to me, every single round.
Yeah, this is the but Molina's still dangerous. They're pulling them out though. That motherfucker's chasing them up, man.
No, there it is. No, they're about to end it soon. Crawford's just there. It is. It's over.
Yeah?
Yep.
That means one fight let me down the whole card, man. Just one, because I had Crawford between 7 and 12 stoppage.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. Look, the referee stepped in at the right time.
Look at Crawford, man. This guy's awesome, man. Holy shit. He beat the shit out of him in that corner. It's over, man.
Yeah, but that was the whole thing. He handled business, and the referee did the right thing because Molina wasn't going to stop.
Yeah, because look at his face, man. And Bud won every single round.
Well, look at that. Look at that. He just spit blood while talking to somebody.
Who did? Molina?
Yeah.
I'm sure, man.
And now here comes the build-up to Crawford-Pacquiao.
So the Morris fight is in round 11 now.
Oh, shit. Queer just got knocked down.
Mm.
Both fighters came out healthy with the climate at the moment.
Oh, damn. That fight just turned in a minute.
Thank God Almighty. Both fighters.
Puello got dropped.
Yeah. Dead in the center of the ring.
Mm.
I told you, folks, it's motivation. Adnan Morris has motivation.
Yeah,
Well, if the man Morris wins this fight, this is the only fight I ain't get right today.
Oh, wait a minute. He's just, okay. Oh, he blocked most of it, but Morris just like threw a 7-punch combination with Cuellar on the ropes.
Did you see what he did? He fainted, fainted again. Cuellar came with that left hand. He rolled it and hit him with that right hook, left to the body. What a combination that was.
Yeah, like I said, the boxers are winning.
Man.
The boxer is winning. And
He's kicking his ass, man. He's taxing that Argentinian ass, man.
So how the fuck this man Abner Maris lose to Santa Cruz and Santa Cruz outboxed him? Santa Cruz ain't a great boxer. He beat him basically with the jab.
He didn't box him. That's the problem, B Marsh, isn't it? He just tried to go.
He tried to brawl him. He tried to brawl with him.
Yeah.
He tried to bum rush.
And Santa Cruz has used. Yeah. Say again, Gus.
Just tried to bum rush him straight from round 1.
Yeah.
But
yeah, man, made Abner Maris look. I'm sorry, Santa Cruz look like a great boxer.
The way Abner Maris fought today is the way he beat Arsenio Moreno.
Yeah.
Yeah, he boxed him properly that time.
That's the fight that made me a fan of Morris.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moreno is coming up in weight though. He was really a bantamweight moving up to 122.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, Morris was the same though, isn't it? He was moving up.
Yeah, they both moved up at the same time. Only this time though, he stayed. Moreno stayed at that 118. Yeah.
He stayed there. But Morris, Morris, I thought really would have been better at remaining at 122. But if he can beat he walks around like 147 pounds day to day, then he's done well to absorb that sort of power.
All right, let's see the knockdown. There. Oh, yeah. Right hook. Perfectly flush. There. Boom. Right on the chin.
I think, tell you, Daniel, I mean, I've been watching this fight. I think Morris has probably only lost 2 rounds at the max.
Yeah.
Nation.
Yeah, because he decided, he made the decision, I'm not going to brawl you. I'm going to box you.
But he's even outpunched him, though. That's the
yeah, like, oh, I didn't see that punch. The little right hand that went under that landed through the guard of Cuellar.
Look at it. He tried to right hook him underneath. What a shot.
Oh, man. I forgot how cute Morris's wife is.
So what round is it in now?
Final round.
Cuellar needs a knockout. Simple.
Yeah, this is going to turn out to be a hell of a fight. Now EJ's probably listening to the HBO post-interview. What are you saying?
Turn that shit up. Turn it up.
Listen, did John Molina even go down, or was he just busted up on his feet?
Oh, yeah, he went down in that last round.
Yeah? Okay.
He caught, like, vicious right hands.
Okay.
Double right hand to the body, to the head, right, and going back. It was nice. Nice combination punches.
That's up to Bob Arum.
How much of the UK card did you see watch?
Of course, I would love to fight Pacquiao, but you know it's a business.
In the event that you don't get Pacquiao, is there another fighter in or around your weight class that you think you can make a big fight with?
Well, right now, anybody with a title. Anybody with a title. Ricky Burns or the newly crowned IBF champion. I want them belts. If I can't get Pacquiao, I want them.
At welterweight, there are some names there, although there may be promotional or network issues, but one that jumps out to me as a different kind of talent is Errol Spence.
Ooh.
Do you think eventually someone like that
freaking Kellerman with a good-ass question.
Yeah, of course, but he at 147, I'm at 140, and he may be moving up, but sure, that'd be a great fight.
Terrence, congratulations. Always a pleasure to watch your work. Look forward to seeing you again soon.
Nah, man, Indungo, man. He's going to tax that ass, man.
Oh, man, no. They got me hyped now. If you give me Crawford versus Spence, I'm flying to wherever the fuck that fight is.
Max trying to get his motherfucking ass fired for asking a shit like that? Spence, dude. You trying to get HBO to kick you out the fucking door?
No, but that's a fight people want.
Oh,
That's two American fighters that are at the top of their game right now.
Oh, man.
That's not the point. That's not the point. I agree, dude. My point is, you don't. Dog, that's sacrificing right now, right? In the top, go to 147 and fight Errol Spence. This motherfucker.
Max Kellerman is looking for a job with Sky Sports, man. He realizes 20%
No, you know what he sees? No, Kellerman sees that ESPN contract. It says, I'm kind of secure right here in Bristol, Connecticut. I don't have to cut out to anything.
But to the people listening, I want to make a point about what a challenge is supposed to look like. That's what the fuck a challenge is supposed to look like. John Molina, he fucking brought it. When he wasn't taking 7 steps, he was taking 9 steps. When he wasn't taking 9 steps, he was taking 11 steps. That's what a challenger look like. They go try to get it. So all them people that be having chance to get belts and don't want it, fuck them. John Molina, he got my respect tonight on that.
Truth is in the building. Truth, did you like all those fights tonight?
Yeah, I watched them, man. I didn't watch the Morris one, right, because I was watching the Crawford one. And
Morris has kicked his ass, man. Period.
But I'm gonna say this: they asked Crawford if he wanted to fight Errol Spence, He said he's at 147. I'm at 140. He might be moving up, so I don't know. But he said he'll fight anybody with a belt at 147 and 140.
It's a bit of a ridiculous question, man. At least let the man campaign at 140 for God's sake, man.
Yeah,
He said
man.
fight anybody at 140. He want anybody at 140 with a belt. He didn't say 47.
With the belts.
With a belt,
Yeah.
everybody with a belt. Yeah, he said. Well, no, well, technically, what he said. Well, let's wait. Technically, what he said was
Around his weight.
Yeah, if he couldn't get Pacquiao, he wants Odungo and Burns.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
No, but what they asked him was, would he fight people? Who does he want at his weight or around his weight? And he said he'll fight anybody.
Man. I'd love to see Ndongo do to Crawford what he did to Troy Nurski, man. Just knock him out, man. One punch.
Man, after tonight performance, like he could try.
Crawford
Ndongo need to make that fight happen because
he's got nothing to lose, man. He's got absolutely nothing.
He got none to lose.
He need to strike when the iron hot, man.
Yeah.
Ndongo need to strike, baby.
Yeah, man, that payday, man.
Dangerous.
Keep that belt for long.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. And Ricky Burns is gonna run away from Crawford any way he can. He don't want that work again.
Nah, I know.
Ricky Burns basically just wants one big payday in the States. That's what they're talking about.
They could make Sky Sports and HBO money if they make that fight, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Ricky Burns basically holidays every year in Vegas. He wants a Vegas fight. That's what he's talked about.
They could do box office over there and then just make regular HBO money over here.
Look at
HBO perks in the fight.
Look at the punch differential. Dear Jesus.
Who?
Morris and Cuellar, Cuellar only landed 8% of his jabs. Morris landed landed a quarter.
I was wrong on this one.
Vintage Morris today, man.
Hey, this guy Morris need to fight V12 now. He need to stop ducking Sampier Vitieka, man. He need to fight that man now. Because Sampier been in line for the regular belt from long time. You know what I mean? He been the #1 mandatory.
Y'all think Terrence Crawford could beat Errol Spence?
Fuck no.
Hell yeah.
No, he can't. No, don't be silly. Terrence Crawford ain't beating no Errol Spence. Get out.
Wait. We're making a decision. We're not saying the decision right now. Wait up.
Errol Spence is damn middleweight.
Errol Spence got man. Errol Spence is strong. He's struggling with Molina. You see how Molina, he had to move, man. Molina, man, like Errol Spence, man. Come on, he can move and he can hit. Get out of here. He needs to stay at 140. He knows it.
To Molina credit, man. That's how you fucking go for it, bro. That's how you go for that shit.
He wants to get paid. Ricky Burns. That's the fight right there.
Wow, a judge scored the fight 115-112 for Cuellar.
Rubbish, man. That's absolute garbage.
Yeah, man. That damn John Molina, he didn't do shit worth a note versus Adrian Broner. But what I saw tonight, man, I got respect for that dude. I got respect off that.
Oh,
Daniel,
man.
I've watched every second of this fight, man. This is a 1-1-7, given the 2-point round. Might even be a 1-1-8, 1-1-1. I have it.
Let me hear them scores before I go to bed. Let me hear them. Them Abnemara scores before I go to sleep.
Yeah, big up Daniel, man. You got that prediction right, man. Well done on that one.
Yeah, I said it, folks. I said it. Now, it was 117, 111 Morris, one judge. One judge had it 115, 112 for Cuellar. And then another judge had it 116 to 111 for Morris.
116, 111, I can understand, definitely. That's the fairer of the free cards. I thought it was wider, personally. And I think the punch stats corroborate that as well.
Yeah, when your jab count is your opponent lands 8%, you land 24%, you're winning the damn fight.
Exactly. And you're the taller fighter with the longer reach, and you're still missing the jab. What does that say?
Damn, man. I thought I was gonna watch the Showtime main event. I saw motherfucking Molina say, "I'm on you like deodorant after the shower, boy."
J-Rock just got clocked.
Yeah.
Hey, you see J-Rock talking that shit. That's what it is, man. Y'all talk that shit.
J-Rocked got clocked.
You know, it happens in history, like that's why the old timers never used to talk, man. They used to just use their hands. They ain't even talk that much.
He took that smack, man. He took that smack and he just got the whack, man.
All right.
Hey, I tell you what though, man. If Andre don't get active and he think he gonna come back and taste power like that and stay on his feet, he got the fucking game wrong. He got the wrong game. That dude ain't playing with those hands. Charlo is a monster puncher. Pound for pound power, man. That dude got monster power.
Yeah, man. When J-Rock goes down from a jab, man. Yeah.
And not just down. He got up and didn't know where his legs were. He got up and didn't know where his legs were.
See what he was doing? He was talking about like he twisted his ankle, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
He said, no.
Oh, wait. Not to set the scene, folks. Not to set the scene. How did you see these fights? Oh, man. No, you left a little bit, but Jesus, man, this was a good fight. These were two good fights happening at the same time.
Let me put up Morris's interview. Hold on.
Oh, man, look, Robert Garcia's mean mugging the crap out of Freddie Roach right now. Man, remember, Robert Garcia made a point of saying you cannot beat me with anybody other than Pacquiao.
And they're doing a 30 ESPN 30 for 30 on the XFL. I gotta watch that. That Vince McMahon football league. Shit was funny.
All right,
man.
All right, now the judges are gonna.
Long night of boxing, and it's over.
Ooh. Damn it, Queer, he didn't throw you down. That was a right hook to your damn chin.
I won't be doing that to myself no more, man. A full day like that on 3 hours for Joseph Parker, no more, never again will I do that.
What if it's against Joshua?
Ah, hell no, it's no need. Joshua is gonna wipe him. I just hadn't dreamed about what's gonna happen. I don't have to see.
Nah, man. If T's getting up for that time again, man, it's only for Jeff Horn, man. That's about it.
Hey, I tell you what, if it's against Joshua, it ain't damn gonna be down under. Joshua ain't going nowhere for that guy. Gonna be in maybe Wembley. 0-2.
Yeah.
Oh man, like everybody's depressed over in that corner. Look at Samorio's face, man.
No, fuck Freddie Roach. Fuck Freddie Roach. Fuck motherfucking Freddie Roach. That motherfucker's a poor ass sport. Mars went over to congratulate. After Mars whooped his ass and got a bullshit split decision, and Freddie Roach's bitch ass fucking ran and hide. Fuck him.
I mean,
damn,
I had 118, 111. I had it so wide.
Mars dominated that fight.
Yeah,
dominated that. And he whooped it. He dropped his ass too. Quay was supposed to go in there and knock him the fuck out of here, man. Mars fucking dispatched that motherfucker.
He came out from round one sharp as anything.
Hey, doctor, since you're talking about sportsmanship, what'd you think about the 154-pound sportsmanship?
Oh yeah, nah, Charlo fucked up by being so acrimonious after the fact. He did fuck up. He should have left that alone, man. He should have left that alone.
But didn't he have a point though? He did, man. The dude didn't Twitter.
It's entirely understandable, and that's why I'm not too hard on him for being that pissed. But at the same time, he's still, you gotta know. You gotta know when it's appropriate to let that shit out.
Bro,
Jay has been slagging him down, man, for 12 months, man.
He fucked him up, didn't he not?
That was a nasty right uppercut. That was a nasty right uppercut, bro.
Yeah. But not to if it wasn't for those knockdowns, you probably would have J-Rock winning, right?
Yeah. I had J-Rock winning until that point. He was winning that fight up until that point.
March called it.
But But yeah, no, Charlo just, I mean, the power was too much, man. And seeing the Jamal is the one with the big power, especially. You know, he can catch you, man. But yeah, I like that he called out. I guess like kind of called out
Cinnamon.
Golovkin, even though they didn't say his name. No, because he was talking about moving to 160 and fighting a guy who they don't think I can beat. He was referring to Golovkin.
No. He was saying that about J-Rock. No, that's actually he was saying about J-Rock because people were dogging him, including
No.
me.
He was talking. No, but he was saying I want to go to 160 and fight a guy who they don't think I can beat.
Yeah, he said
then
I
he
didn't.
started calling out
I
cinnamon.
didn't drop my
I didn't
belt.
understand how. I didn't understand it that way because the way I think he said it was, I could have gone to 160. I stayed at 154 to fight a guy that nobody said I could beat.
Maybe. I don't know. Either way,
No.
I mean,
To
he got
stay
it.
at
He got it done,
154.
and that
That's
was
Julian
he did a good
Williams,
job.
who everybody thought.
That impressed me because Jamal I'd never really been all that impressed with, but that was very good. I like that. I like seeing what he did with Williams, man. You know, he kept his cool and he just timed it perfectly and he got it done.
And here's going to be the situation going into it because now, like I said, that division is still now going to be divided because Jamel not going to fight each other, and they're not going to fight Laura.
That's bullshit. 154, man.
Well, I mean, regardless, there's still good fights to be made. There.
Yeah, they got to get Andre to get his crazy ass in the ring first, man. Then he could be that guy.
Yeah, no, I was surprised you guys were watching Crawford Molina, man. That's
not me, man.
What's gonna happen?
I ain't even touched.
No.
I switched them both. I switched between both.
I thought it was gonna be me watching Showtime. Molina, man, he brought it, man. That dude was not taking one step back where he was taking 5 extra steps. Yo, think about it like this. When Lemieux had his chance at Triple G and he would take 2 steps instead of 5 steps, Molina took those steps, and that's what a challenge is for. Andy fucking Ruiz, he could have took 4 extra steps, he didn't.
That's actually a good point. That's actually a good
point. I love that shit.
But even still, though, like there was never any doubt in my mind that Crawford was gonna win. He just did something unbelievably stupid, you know, and got caught with the
that was the intrigue. That was the intrigue.
But but I mean Crawford's not that type of fighter. He fights pretty smart.
And now
I didn't catch much of the Beltran fight until the end. I only saw him knock that dude the fuck out. I don't know if you got any
times where Crawford acted like he wanted to try to sit down with him, and he paid for it real quickly and changed up real quickly.
Oh man! Okay, now Showtime is now. Showtime, if you missed it, folks, they're now going to re-air Anthony Joshua knocking the fuck out of Eric Molina.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut my shit off.
Yeah, man. The Showtime card definitely delivered though, and from what I saw of Beltran, man, he delivered against Menard.
Yeah, he better not pop or anything. I just hope to God he doesn't pop for anything where we see on boxing scene. Ray Beltran caught with steroid at the Menard fight.
It'll be like
Ray Beltran test positive for fucking elephant hormone.
You could have given Eric Molina a lightsaber, man, and he still wouldn't have been able to done shit.
You mean John?
Well, he wasn't there to win. That's the thing. He wasn't there to win.
My bad. You're talking about the Joshua fight.
No. We're talking about the Molina because right now Showtime's re-airing.
Yeah.
Molina.
That's my bad. That's the problem when you got 2 guys named Molina.
Yeah, and that's going to be a different tale. Like, obviously, Gus did not like the way Joshua Klitschko was announced, and
that fight is bullshit in my opinion, man.
Well, it wasn't. Think about it, Gus.
Let me rephrase it. It is a fight. It's a legitimate fight, but for the IBF, fine, but not for the IBF and WBA. That's no jurisdiction to have that belt in there.
But think about it, Gus. We both know this.
Yeah.
If it was legitimate, then Luis Ortiz should have fought for that. And we know damn well Eddie Hearn's not going to put Luis Ortiz and Anthony Joshua in the ring.
You know why I like it? Y'all know why I like it. Why I like them letting them fight for that belt, because I always said something. They always said they were going to start pushing unifications. They wanted to meet in Panama, meet here to push unifications. Well, the first person should have a shot at the unification is another champion. And when a belt is vacant, go to the champion and say you want to fight for our vacant belt versus our number one or whatever. I like that aspect of it, giving him a chance to fight. Yeah, because then.
But then again, but Scorsese, in that sense, then it should be Ortiz versus Joshua.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the man did have a rematch clause to fight for his titles, not fight Fury, and Fury kind of stunk that up, you know. So,
Yeah, but
it's Vladimir Klitschko's right to fight for that belt again as well.
No, that's a contractual issue that doesn't give him any superiority in the rankings to fight for a vacant belt. That's a completely different thing.
But think about it like this: you got well, where's Klitschko ranked? Which one?
Look, they're ranked
number 2.
If you break down the ranking systems and their rule book,
you could tell them move aside. You could tell the big boy, hey man, we got something for you in a minute, but this is big money, this big business here. You know what I mean?
But when the ranking system was developed and the rules, if you were top of a division and you've lost your title legitimately, and that victory is not tainted, then technically you shouldn't even be in the top 5. That was their original criteria that was devised, and it stipulates it in their rule book as well. So he shouldn't be in the top 5.
But he's in the top 2. That's the thing. He's in the top 2.
That is wrong. That is fundamentally wrong.
Yeah. Oh, folks, it was a full day.
All Tyson Fury had to do was just fucking not sniff the coat. You know, that's all he had to do, bro. Like that's not hard not to do. Like I'm of age and I never bought none of that shit in my life.
Yeah,
never used none of her friends in my life. It ain't that hard to do. Damn, Tyson.
It's a hard life, man. When you got £5 million in your pocket, man, and you're depressed, man. I got no money and I'm depressed.
And it's hey man, okay, Tyson Fury was in love with the Coco. We can all agree with that, and among other things. And that's the thing. That's why I said, like, when they're announcing that fight and everybody's hyping up, like, Tyson Fury, that could have been you, man. You could have beaten Klitschko again, and then you would have been the one standing in that ring with Anthony Joshua, getting that 80,000 seat big fight in the UK, a sole UK fight in Wembley.
You know what he was depressed about is that he was going to get less money than he was for his first fight in Germany.
Whose fault is that? They negotiated that way.
Yeah. Klitschko was guaranteed his 12 to 15 million. He would have got that anyway, even in Manchester. But Tyson was just going to get what? 6.2.
Yeah.
What the hell is this, man? HBO a State of Play 3-part event. What the hell?
Yeah, they have this series normally where they talk about like issues in sports. Like I think this year they're gonna try to talk about concussions again.
Oh man, they showing like people throwing hands in like sparring arenas and shit, man. This shit has got me intrigued.
Did you guys see Erickson Lubin, man? He fought at 160 today.
They didn't show the Lubin fight.
Yeah,
I thought they would.
I saw that. He knocked the guy out in the second round.
Yeah. Now,
Klitschko fight with Joshua, man. I want to see Joshua fight somebody his size, man.
Well, Klitschko is his size, technically.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to see him fight somebody his size, like Klitschko.
Yeah, he ain't his size at all. He is height.
Everybody he's punching down on everyone. I want to see what he does when the guy got a reach advantage, when the guy can move, and when the guy is his height and he has to punch straight. That's what I want to see.
No. Scorsese, you're kind of wrong on that aspect. Like, yeah, he's not as chiseled as Joshua, but he's not really fat. Klitschko either.
Man, let me tell you.
Klitschko's actually taller than Joshua. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
It can be height, but in that ring, that man looked like he was wearing like runway clothes and he was standing next to a bodybuilder. That's what it looked like in that ring.
All these dudes are small compared to Wilder, bro. I've seen Klitschko stand next to Wilder. Klitschko look like almost like Wilder's like 3 inches taller than him. I'm telling you, Wilder's taller.
I just seen this. This is a funny tweet. Scott Hale tweeted, ROC running his rap shit. PBC running his boxing shit. Yeah. What Jay-Z saw either. No, that ain't even Jay-Z. That's like State Property and ROC. We running this rap shit. Yeah. Scott Hale
even,
funny. Hey, I was just watching this highlight, man. I think they gonna fuck around and be talking about Jamal Charlo like they talk about Julian. The Hawk, man. I think they gonna be talking about him like that. This dude is punching like it ain't nobody business, bro.
It's not, but then J-Rock showed you can box him. That's the bad part of it. If you get somebody,
is that really it, or is it just like I'm patient enough to find out if you can take this shit?
No, it's the former. It's the former because he's shown that throughout. And I mentioned it before the knockdowns. The Charlo brothers rely too much on natural skills to win fights. But if they get in somebody that can both take a punch and have skills like Austin Trump.
Yo, all I'm saying is this. I don't think the take a punch thing is a thing because when a man is knocking people down with a jab, I don't think your chin is designed to take those type of punches that this guy is dealing out. I don't care how strong your chin is. This man's knocking people down with jabs, bro.
But that's what I mean. What are we going to do if he wants to something that he can't?
Maybe if he moves up in weight, it'll be different. But at 154, anybody this guy touches is going to hurt.
And I saw every time that he hit him. I saw every time that he hit him, it was just like, oh shit. Like even when it bounced off his chest, like I seen the right hand that didn't hit the chin, but it got the chest. And I saw J-Rock look up like, motherfucker, you know what I mean? Yeah. This is not a game. Well, this is not a game.
Now, actually, all the questions are already tonight. Because the night's technically over. If it wasn't for what happened with Chisora and White, would this be a really perfect night for the sport?
I'd be happy.
No, I'm still pissed off, man.
No. I mean, Gus, like if you take Chisora and White out of the equation and that fight didn't happen, would it be like a really good night for the sport overall? Because that to me, that's like the whole thing. That's like a little turd that's just staying there.
Yeah, I didn't see any of the HBO cards, so I can't comment on that.
What was it involved? Let's see.
Unless all I hope in that is that Ray Beltran doesn't pop or anything. Because if I hear that again, like, oh, Ray Beltran got caught with this substance again, Mason Menard fight, like, I'm like, God damn it, Ray Beltran, get the fuck out of my life now.
What happened in that fight?
No, Beltran knocked Menard the fuck out. That's what happened.
Wow.
But Menard hurt him. Like I think the previous round, Menard hurt him with a body shot viciously. And Beltran was bent over.
Shit, man, I need to find this HBO card tomorrow, man. Fox Nation will have to repeat it, so I'll get it. Yeah.
One interesting thing, like now that Eric Molina has lost this fight as spectacularly as he's lost it, is he gonna get his school teacher job back? Because that's what he was before. Apparently, he quit for this fight and to run a full-time training camp.
Man, I gotta go read my boxing scene shit. See what they got on. See what the people talking about on there. That's some good reading, man. Not the articles, just the chat itself. And of course, I gotta start with the fight of the night, Charlo Williams.
I am going to sleep, man. That's 40 hours, man.
Terrence Crawford dominates John Molina, stops in the 8th round. All right, let me see some of the articles here. Sergey Limpet stops Lenny Z in grueling IBF eliminator. Mason Menard expects best Beltran ready for big moment. Okay.
Oh man, they call them ghetto hood rat. They call them ghetto hood rats. Really classless. Oh shit.
Man, I can't believe I told my lady just to like go away so I can watch the boxing, man. Now I'm in the doghouse, man.
That should silence the doubters, bring on the ginger. Oh man.
And she's Russian, man. So these girls, they don't tolerate shit, man.
Yeah, but I'm like, motherfucker, call out Laura. Call out the guy you know you can make the fight with. Don't call out the guy that you know you're not gonna get the fight with.
Somebody said his resume already better than Golovkin's. I think he got 2 better opponents, but Golovkin, we gotta give him credit. He had fought the top 10. I mean, even though middleweight just ain't, I don't really think they got they top 10 is full of K9, you know. So to me.
But let's see here.
I love that. Philly sucks, even B-Hop lackluster. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Not the Philly part, but the B-Hop part. I love that.
Callum Smith.
Williams should learn to hold. Too much pride. No, too many punches coming to even get close enough to hold.
Actually, as brutal of a knockout as Molina's was it as worse as what Callum Smith did to Luke Breckenridge?
Yeah, that fight, that should have been stopped a lot earlier.
Charlo is a badass fighter. Time for big money fights. Whew.
Yeah, man. Give him some. It's gonna have to be 160.
Hey, you know what? Depending on what Danny Jacobs and Triple G do, he could start out at the division with Danny Jacobs. And I would pick him by knockout. Danny Jacobs can't take the shot. And it's just simple as that.
No, but he can give it, though. He can give it, too. That's the problem.
And I seen Charlo take some. He have hit flush, and he picked that head straight up. Trout banged him, and he just like, okay. I know he's not the same puncher, but Danny Jacobs don't even take the Trout punch.
We have to see. Because they'll probably start Charlo off with somebody like Latin Snake. They're starting with that, and there's a knockout of Molina.
Is J-Rock a mid-con with a more complete offensive game?
No, because J-Rock actually, this is the first knockdown of J-Rock's career. It wasn't like early. Like, if you're gonna make the case for J-Rock being Amir Khan, where was J-Rock? Where was J-Rock's greatest Prescott moment?
Agree. I would push back a little and say, when he fought, I think it was Montano, some of those guys, he really looked doubtful of himself when they did start like getting close and roughing him up and hitting him like he might have been hiding a little something. But I don't know just yet. We'll see more. Like, why didn't he take the Varnas fight? That always rubbed me wrong. Like, why didn't you fight Varnas? Damn, EJ.
And Varnas disappeared. Like you don't see his Twitter around. Like, as soon as he started talking bad about Al Heyman, it disappeared.
I thought he was still on there. I just added him a minute ago, so he's still there. He just don't tweet no more.
That's what I mean. Like, he disappeared as soon as it went like it looked like a couple of goons showed up. Like, you want to talk about Al Heyman? Okay.
You know Heyman, man. He just cancelled his visa and just shipped his ass back to Armenia, man.
I was pulling for J-Rock, but wow, exactly. People are booing. Get the fuck over it. The guy even apologized. Clearly said he had beef with the guy and even disrespected him. People are dumb for it.
Nah, like you're not gonna get a Mexican crowd with that. You're not gonna get a Mexican crowd with that. They expect respect, even in the fight that's brutal as it was. Because let's put it to you this way: even Eric Morales and Marco Antonio Barrera, as much as those two hated each other, they still respected each other at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Okay, they say Canelo punches way harder than Williams and counters with hard shots. Don't get me wrong. Like I said on my post, it will be a competitive fight. But I don't see Charlo beating Canelo at the trading department.
I know he counters. That's the thing.
Charlo
he
is too one-handed, man.
Yeah. He's too one-handed,
Hey.
and Canelo has power in both hands. So
The biggest puncher that both have faced, somebody gonna have to take it to a level. That's all I know. Somebody gonna have to take it up a level.
and well, what's going to be interesting, I say this, if they're probably going to start Charlo with Sergio Mora at middleweight. Try to get him like an easy fight, make him try to look good.
Let's hope not. Let's hope not.
No, come on. We know Heyman. We know what he's gonna do. The Charlos are one of his favorites, so they're gonna try to do that. And the main thing that's gonna happen though, and they'll probably get Danny Jacobs after if Danny Jacobs survives Triple G.
They say J-Rock failed the adversity test miserably. No, he didn't. He got up from a knockdown where he didn't have legs and went on to win the next 2 rounds. And then he got caught with something that made him fall out of building. That's just what you call pound for pound power. That's just what boxing is, baby.
Just capitalizing on a mistake and just getting caught with an uppercut, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. That was a good punch from a power puncher that you got caught with.
Yeah.
It wasn't adversity. Like if you want to do adversity, okay, I'm gonna go back to Amir Khan. What happened with the adversity? He got knocked by British Prescott and just did not get the fuck out.
Yeah, that's true. Amir Khan had actually, when he got to stay on his feet and face adversity, he actually did pretty good in some bouts. I mean, it ain't that they don't have heart. It's just that some people can't take a damn punch. It ain't that it ain't hard.
Yeah. Oh man, like look at this 2017 International Boxing Hall of Fame weight class. Steve Farhood, Barry Tompkins, Jimmy Lennon Sr., Marco Antonio Barrera, Johnny Tapia, and the headliner, the real deal Holyfield.
Johnny Tapia, man.
Man, if he never got on that coke, well, God, how good he would have been. And I think he won the first fight with Paulie Ayala.
Yeah, no, he won both of them. He got robbed in both of those fights.
I appreciate his honesty, man.
I mean, this guy, man. I mean, when your dad he was told that his father was murdered whilst his mother was carrying him, and then his mum gets murdered with an ice pick, stabbed 22 times.
Yeah.
When you're so young. And parents, I mean, he had a crazy life, man.
Yeah,
and when he was coked up, he OD'd his cousin and his uncle were visiting him, and they had a car crash. Then they died. This guy, man.
And you know what the funny part is in that story? He actually found out that his dad was actually somebody else.
Yeah, that's it. A DNA test.
Somebody said it best. Somebody said it best in a joking way that he's a JFK of boxing, man.
Oh man!
But Daniel, the first fight he had in Albuquerque, Mexico, remember against Danny Moreno?
Oh Jesus, man!
That was his most defining fight. That unification. That was the big fight.
That was bitter too.
I like that tree trunk jab.
Remember that fight? It took 2 or 3 years to make.
No, and they didn't have it in Albuquerque. Remember, they had it in the Thomas and Mack because the gangs in New Mexico were picking sides. That's ultimately what happened. They had to move the fight out of Albuquerque because the street gangs were picking sides. Actually, that's what kind of happened. Yeah,
I can't even remember. It was so long. It was 92 or something.
Yeah, they stopped it in. They had like the Nevada police had to come in, like bring extra cops in just because they thought the gangs would drive to Vegas and start shit.
Yeah, that was a close fight as well.
Yeah, that was a brutal fight, man. Actually, that's kind of how if you want to, I'm gonna segue to rap for a little bit. That's kind of how the beef between Ice Cube and Cypress Hill ended because the Mexican mafia decided to get involved in the streets.
Congratulations to you, champ. And Jay, you got it.
Yeah, and Ice Cube was with the bomb squad then.
Yeah, and oh man, I'm watching this a second time, and you can tell that Klitschko is thinking of a script. This is straight up a script. What he's saying.
Do you know what it is? People talking about AJ is big, he's strong, whatever. All that muscle is gonna have an effect on him going 12 rounds with a guy like Klitschko who holds, who moves, who keeps a jab in your face.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be easy for AJ, man. People, I'm telling you, that muscle by like round 9 of trying to get to Klitschko is gonna have a tremendous effect on AJ.
Yeah,
And
it gets
th-
filled
that's
with
the-
lactic acid a lot quicker. It needs far more oxygen. Absolutely.
Yeah, and that's the thing, though. And remember, that's just that people doubted Wilder on that, but Wilder showed that not only he can go 12 rounds, he can outbox somebody and go 12 rounds against a puncher like Stavern.
And you see, Wilder don't have all that muscle. He's lean. I remember what's his name? The old announcer that passed away. He's a trainer. What's his name? The guy, his name is escaping me right now. It's right on my tongue.
No, I know you're talking about the Kronk Gym.
Yeah, okay.
Emmanuel
He said something. He was explaining how what a perfect fighter is supposed to look like. It's like fighters are not supposed to be muscular. They're supposed to be lean, like swimmers. And when you look at guys like Klitschko, and you look at guys like Wilder, these type of guys, they look lean, man. They don't look buff like Joshua. Because you got to be able to go 12 rounds without needing all that oxygen to support your muscles, man.
And interestingly enough, Emmanuel Stewart did say he thought the next great American champion would be Wilder.
That's crazy.
He said it too because he was training Klitschko at the time, and Klitschko was sparring Wilder. So he saw something in that. He saw something in Wilder, and when you get that praise from Emmanuel Stewart, it means something.
Yep. Because look how much Joshua is sweating, bro. I'm watching this in HD. He's sweating like he just went 12 rounds.
That's the whole thing. Yeah, that's always been my big worry when it comes to Joshua. Like he looks the part, but can he take it to the limit?
Mm-hmm. And not only that, you're gonna fight a guy like Klitschko. He's not gonna just have his hands up. He's gonna jab when you get too close. He's gonna hold. You're gonna have to deal with all of that, and all of that is tiring for your muscles. All of them.
And actually, no, the fight that's interesting, the thought that made me start to have doubts, actually, the Dominic Brazil fight. Because you had Brazil who obviously was not beating him, but he was taking his punches.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for just the accumulation of punishment that you had, then you would have started seeing Joshua tire. He started to tire a little bit, but luckily he did enough work in the rounds before where Brazil just fell down.
Like if this guy is going to 11 rounds, because Klitschko, you got to remember, Klitschko is a veteran, man. He's not gonna sit there and bang with Joshua. He's gonna go in there, stick a jab in his face, move. If he gets close, grab him. He's gonna make the fight as boring as possible to get to the later rounds, and you're gonna see the effect of all that muscle on Joshua, man.
Yeah. Well, interesting enough, we're actually next week we're gonna have an interesting fight in Russia: Stavern versus Povetkin.
Yeah, I can't wait for that fight. Two guys with slow feet that I can punch.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fight between two people that are just gonna bang the crap out of each other.
I think Wilder got the faster hands. We'll have to see, man. I mean, not Wilder, Stavern. Stavern got the faster hands.
I missed this. Hakeem was actually saying a couple of minutes ago where he said Molina's stealing some shots. Like he said John Molina fighting like a drunk guy.
He was maybe just winging shots.
Yeah, okay. Wiz number one saying 140-pound division is weak, though. We can say Molina trainers should be fired. I kind of agree. Well, it depends. Which Molina? Hakeem, which Molina are you talking about? Because John Molina actually had a trainer that let him do defense, which I was shocked to see. All right, let's see. Pacquiao's a much smaller fighter. Yeah. HBO don't want that. Spence would kill Crawford.
Great balance, great positioning with his hands. He's always ready to punch, but his hands are always locked in a good position. But one thing I noticed, he doesn't move his head very much. Without head movement, he's susceptible to those sharp, straight punches, and the jabs and the 1-2s and the right hands. And Vladimir Klitschko has a very sharp jab and he has a very sharp 1-2. So it's going to be interesting. I like to see some head movement out of Joshua because Klitschko may be older. If that right hand lands down the pipe on a not moving head, and it could still spell a tough night.
It's been a phenomenal night of boxing, not only in England but here in Los Angeles.
As much as
yep. You replace that with Wilder, and that's what you get. 1-2, right hand from Wilder, straight down the pipe. The height advantage. Wilder's a lot taller than Joshua. I think some of these guys be lying about their heights. Because I'm looking at Wilder next to Klitschko. He looks way taller than Klitschko. And Klitschko looks taller than Joshua. You know what I'm saying? So I think guys, they exaggerate the heights here and there. You know what I'm saying? And Wilder coming down the pipe with a leverage from the height difference and the reach difference, 1-2, man. I don't know. He got to be able to go 12 rounds, bro. I need to see this guy go 12 rounds.
That's going to be the big question because they're not putting him in Wembley Stadium. They're putting him in his biggest stage that he could get in the UK against a veteran that didn't look like I said. It wasn't that he looked sloppy against Klitschko. It's just that he didn't throw punches. Not like Klitschko, against Fury.
Against Fury, yeah.
Now,
styles make fights. He doesn't fight like Fury. McFury was this type of guy who stayed on the outside, slipped punches a lot, and just a lot of movement, a lot of head movement. And Fury was slippery. Joshua was a come forward type of guy, the perfect type of style for Klitschko. When guys come forward towards Klitschko, what does he do? Stick that jab in there, throw that 1-2. And when you get close enough, he holds you.
Yep. And like I said, that's going to be interesting. And you mentioned one thing is the body punching. Like, yeah, Joseph Parker didn't look that impressive tonight, but one thing Joseph Parker is known for is body shots. And what did Dillian White hurt Joshua with? Body shots. Now they're just showing J-Rock just getting knocked out.
Damn. What it is. It's boxing, man. You can do all the beautiful work you want. Somebody knocks you out. That's the end of it. All that beautiful work is erased.
This is how bad it was. Like J-Rock got so knocked out, even one of his sponsors tried to leave his shorts as he was doing it. Abner Mares, man, he's like I said, Abner Mares versus either Leo Santa Cruz or Paul Frampton. That's going to be a decent fight.
All three of those fights, both of those fights are going to be good. The Frampton Santa Cruz fight is going to be a good fight, and whoever wins that fight against Abner Mares is going to be a good fight.
Yep. All right, here we go. I don't do much talking, but I will handle anybody who need that work in the ring in and out. Female and male stay in lane. Let's see here. Charlo, Demetrius, Andre go back and forth in a post-fight press conference. Got a little testy. From Steve Kim. Yes. Yes, get it done. Fuck that. Fuck whatever they're trying to do in Germany to Android.
Wait. Where's Charlo? Jamal or Jamel?
Jamal.
Man, you know what? I'm kind of upset with the whole Canelo thing. Canelo needs to fight one of these dudes, man.
But he's not cool. But he's not going to. That's the problem. That's the thing. If you're gonna call out somebody you know you can get a fight with. That's why I said, like, okay, Jamel, call out Laura. You ain't in the same gym anymore. So call out Laura. Don't call out a guy you know you're not gonna fight with.
I don't know. You think Because look, man, Lara's cool. Lara's a good boxer and all. I mean, I don't put Lara like that much higher than J-Rock when it comes to boxing skills. I don't put him that much higher, but I put him higher. But this guy has that type of power, man, where he's got to touch your chin.
No, but that's the thing, though. The difference between J-Rock and Lara is that J-Rock has good boxing skills, but he's willing to engage you offensively. Lara doesn't do that. Lara's straight Cuban amateur. He's gonna land pity pat shots and then back away as soon as he can, and make you look like a fool in the process.
See, the thing is, when I was watching the J-Rock fight with Charlo, right? I noticed as the fight went on, Charlo was finding his range for the right hand. A couple of times he would get real close and just get the right hand grazing his head. You see what I'm saying? And it would keep getting closer and closer until that last shot.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. Lara won't allow him to do that. But then again, he doesn't have to worry because they're both in the same gym. It's the one that called him out is Jermell. Jermell's not in the same gym anymore.
Oh.
So there's no excuse. Yeah, so there's no excuse there. But with Canelo, like I said, we all know the plan with Canelo. He's going to go to 160. This 154 fight was just because it didn't make any sense having a fight at pay-per-view without a title. I understood it. Still don't like it, but I understood it. So Canelo's going to drop that belt. And not only is they're going to drop it, they're probably going to have a tournament where Andre's probably going to win it again. And that's going to be interesting.
Canelo, what's going to end up happening? Man, I don't know. Canelo's like in a weird space, man. He could sit there and fight bums at 154 that are coming up, and he could fight the bums at 160. And he could still make money because his fans will still show up. And that's the problem, man. Like there needs to be some way to stop this guy from eating so that he has to go fight somebody with a name.
No, well, the thing is, he legitimately wants to fight Triple G. The main issue is Oscar. That's the thing. Oscar's the one that's really stopping that fight from happening. So, once Oscar feels that he can make the fight at Triple G, the fight's going to happen. But the problem is, they're going to probably do it next September. They can't really do it next May because everybody's now expecting Maypac 2. And on top of that, are you really going to ask people to pay? Like I said, we had this happen this year. Pay 2 weeks in a row pay-per-view money because obviously think about it. Joshua Klitschko, that's Showtime pay-per-view. They're not even going to waste the time with Showbox International. That is Showtime pay-per-view. Al, Morrow, and Paulie are flying to that shit.
I don't know. I think I might be out there, man. To be honest with you.
I know it's a fight that EJ pretty much invited everybody. He said, like, everybody come. This is a fight. You have to be there. I've been to London. Yeah, I know how wild Wembley can get. So that's gonna be a hell of a crowd. The worry part is gonna be is if Klitschko knocks Joshua out, how visceral that reaction is gonna be.
And it's gonna be hard for Klitschko to win unless he makes it extremely boring where Joshua doesn't land nothing. Because if the fight is even close, they'll give it to Joshua.
Well, no, that's the thing. But Klitschko has motivation now. Because I bet you for a fact that Tyson Fury is going to be in that fight. And he's probably going to try to knock Joshua out and then point out to Fury. So that's what I've done to you.
Brother's going to be the next undisputed heavyweight champion, I guarantee you. If Klitschko beats Joshua. Because you see, the thing is with Klitschko, when he's taller than the guy and he has that reach and he has that length, he can employ all that the tactics of grabbing you, you know what I'm saying, and holding on to you, throwing the punch from the outside. With a guy like Wilder, he can't just run in and try to grab Wilder. Wilder's just too tall. You see what I'm saying? And to me, I think if he beats Joshua, the next logical fight is Deontay Wilder, and I don't think he could beat Deontay Wilder.
No, if you're gonna think about it, the next logical fight is Joseph Parker.
You think so?
Yeah, it's an easier fight. It's a fight that Parker would want because they're not gonna keep him in New Zealand with that title. They want him in Vegas. They would have had to fight. They would have had to fight in Vegas if Burger King didn't step up to the plate and sponsor the fight.
So which title does Parker have right now?
WBO.
So Wilder could fight him.
So Wilder could fight him, but here's the tricky part of the WBO. WBO technically ordered Parker to fight against David Haye within 120 days of tonight. But David Haye's fighting Tony Bellew around that time frame. Yeah, so obviously you can't make the fight. Now, so the WBO is petitioning to remove Haye from that mandatory status and give it to Klitschko because Klitschko is still technically the next level up from David Haye. So that makes it interesting because with Parker, it's going to be interesting. And Steve Kim just put in a nice fight. Mares versus Oscar Valdez. Ooh. You want to talk about skill versus skill? Mexican Olympian versus Mexican Olympian? Valdez whooped that ass, though. I'll give him that.
Man, I don't know. The fight I'm really most excited for right now that's announced is the Klitschko Joshua fight.
Oh yeah.
I want what is Wilder gonna do now? I'm sure his hand. So what is he gonna do? Who's gonna fight next?
Well, he has a voluntary next because remember next week they're gonna decide who his actual mandatory is, and the WBC kind of ruled that they're gonna let him have a voluntary fight as when he recovers. So he's probably gonna have that fight in March, and because he actually likes to stay active, probably in the summer he'll fight either Stubborn or Povetkin, and then he's gonna try to then fight the winner of Joshua Klitschko, because that's not only what he won. Yeah, that's not only.
He should fight Stavern again, but I mean, if that's the thing, I mean, whatever. But I don't think he should fight Stavern again, though.
Well, if he has no choice, he will. But the thing is, he already knows he can beat him.
Yeah.
So that's out of the way. Povetkin is there's always still that doubt. That's why the reason people were so hyped to see Wilder Povetkin. It still would be Wilder's best test to date.
Not if Stavern knocks him out.
Yeah, but then we already know, like I said, we know, okay, Wilder can outbox Stavern. The problem is, can Stavern actually handle a training camp? Because that was one of the issues that they had, where Stavern was apparently living it up, turning it up in the club with Floyd while training for Wilder.
Yeah, Stavern has a bad habit, like with training.
Yeah,
and this guy would just stick to the gym and do what he has to do, you know. But still, I don't think he could beat Wilder, man. I just don't think he can.
No. Wilder can outbox him. Wilder can outbox him, and he's gotten better at taking shots as he's going along. Like the shots that he took from Duapas, those were the shots that Duapas beat Robert Helenius with. And Wilder took those pretty well.
You know what it is with Wilder? Is the height. It is harder to hurt somebody when you have to punch up. And like Joshua's been knocking people out, it's easier when you have all that leverage, when you're taller. You see, the way Joshua is, he's taller than all these guys, these Dillian Whites and Molinas. So his leverage of his punches coming down on these guys.
Well, not even just coming down, but like when he throws his hook, it's his hand is being held right where Molina's head is.
Yep.
Molina's head is basically like chest level for Joshua. So that hand it's literally going straight. It's not. There's no to it. It's going straight ahead.
Yep.
It's so much harder to knock somebody out when you have to punch up towards gravity. All right. It's so much harder to do that. But when you're coming with your weight, you know what I'm saying? It's a different story. That's why it's interesting to see him fight Klitschko when Klitschko is taller than him. And you know what I'm saying? I want to see that type of fight. I want to see him go 12 rounds.
Yeah, that's really a good technical fight too, because I mean that's one of those where whoever lands that first power punch is going to do some real damage.
Yep.
You know, whether it's a hook or a right hand, they both have the same good punches too. Both good right hands, both good hooks.
Think about it. When Joshua lands on Molina, he just puts his hands up. Once Joshua lands on Klitschko, the first thing Klitschko's going to do is grab and hold. Klitschko's not going to allow you to unload on him like this, man.
Yeah.
He's a hand close. He's just going to hold you. Yeah. He's going to make the fight boring as hell if he has to.
Yeah, well, that's the whole point. That's his whole shtick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if it heats up a little bit, that's kind of what happened when he fought Pulev, and he laid waste to Pulev.
Oh God, so, that knockout was just
that. And see, Pulev made the mistake of trying to trade hooks with him. He wasn't really timing anything properly.
Nope.
He wasn't trying to catch. He wasn't trying to catch Klitschko at the end of a shot or anything like that. He was just throwing it out there just to throw it.
Yeah, Pulev was just like, I'm big, strong Bulgarian. I will beat you, Russian, and I'll beat you, Ukrainian. And Klitschko said, nope.
I think Pulev watched that Wak fight too close, and he thought he was just going to be able to catch him. Because remember, Klitschko was hurt pretty bad. What was that, like round 11 or round 10, that Wak fight?
Round 10, I think.
Yeah, Wak hit him with that. What was it, like a right hand, I think? Hit him right on the chin. And Klitschko was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Funny little dance there for a second.
But that's it. But that's probably what's going to happen with Wilder. Like, he's going to get a gimme fight in March. He'll probably fight either Stavern or Povetkin in July. And then he's going to go after the winner of Klitschko Joshua. Because that's not only what Wilder wants, it's what Showtime wants. Especially in the year.
It's what Showtime wants, it's what Hearn wants, it's what Heyman wants. I mean, shit, everybody's going to make money.
Yeah, especially if you think about it. Remember, we're going to have a year where Showtime had absolutely no pay-per-views. When was the last time we were able to say that?
Well, before they signed the deal, before they signed the Mayweather deal.
Because even then,
Showtime pay-per-views like that.
No, yeah, because even then, like, remember they got lucky with a Pacquiao fight with Mosley. So,
yeah, but even then there was like a couple-year gap between when that happened and then when Mayweather signed it.
And you know what?
A year where there's nothing on there.
The worst thing that could happen to Eddie Hearn is for Vladimir Klitschko to come in and win that title, man. He throws a monkey wrench in all the plans Eddie Hearn's had.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, that is very true.
They don't really want to deal with him like that. They just want to get Vladimir Klitschko in the ring with Wilder.
Oh no, the thing with Wilder is he could fight anyone. That's why when I said like Fury could make a fight with Wilder right now, just because those two just don't like each other. But Fury has no belts. It's the same thing with Joshua. They can make the fight and no belts, and you have a champion in Wilder that will travel. But then there's also the fact that Eddie Hearn wants Joshua in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
So they will probably have to make the fight over in Barclays, but then again, Joshua kind of has that little criminal record that may prevent him from entering the U.S.
I don't think it will.
Well, no, they'll find a way to grease it. They'll find a way to grease it. Like, it's one for the fighter to do it. The trainers is a little bit difficult. That's what made the Fury situation a little bit difficult. When both your father and your uncle both can't get into the country. And that's why when he talked about, like, I'm going to move to Los Angeles, I have to pick a new trainer.
I mean, not that that'd be a problem, but I mean, with Joshua and Wilder, I'd imagine that would happen in the UK. it's hard for me to picture that happen in the U.S. I mean, unless they do it in New York.
Like I said, Barclays. They'll do it in Barclays. And it'll be a fun fight. But Joseph Parker's that little monkey wrench out there now with a belt.
Not really. I mean, he could just play the sideline until they get what they're doing done. You know, I'd be willing to bet you Hay will probably gun for him.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like, remember, I mentioned it. David Hay, technically, Parker's not supposed to fight David Hay, but since David Hay decided to fight Tony Bellew, then technically the next ranked guy is Klitschko.
Well, weren't they saying that he has to fight Fury in the next 120 days? Huey?
No. They said they were supposed to fight David Hay within the next 120 days. David Hay.
That Parker is.
Yeah. But that was before the Bellew fight was announced. That's why Parker's team.
So next would be Fury then, because up to now, Klitschko was the highest ranked, but he's fighting Joshua.
Yeah.
David Hay is fighting Bellew, and Fury is open, so he'd be the next ranked guy.
Yeah. So now would be Hugh. But they're trying to make it a voluntary defense. Parker's team, so they could pick the opponent.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so that's a little bit of the monkey wrench there.
Because if he fights Fury, he's not leaving with that belt.
Now, what if they make him fight? What if they make him fight in New Zealand again?
Who, Parker?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if he fights in New Zealand against whoever, I mean, I'm sure he'll win. I mean, he's good enough to beat most of the fringe guys. I mean, I just don't think he's good enough to beat the best guys at heavyweight.
No, not yet. And that's the interesting part.
You know, if he was to fight Ustinov, he'd beat his ass. If he fought, I mean, trying to name a few guys. Pulev, I think he beats Pulev. I think he beats, who else is out there? Warchik.
Warchik,
Spilka. I think he beats Spilka. Yeah, I don't know. I'd imagine they'll probably try a gun for one of these guys that's like a leftover there. They'll probably have him fight Brazil or something.
Yeah. Except, they could actually legitimately.
Charles Martin.
Oh God, no.
You know what? Now that I just said that, I bet you that's what happens. He winds up if they're able to get the voluntary. If they're able to get the voluntary, they'll fight fucking Charles Martin.
Oh, Jesus.
He walks this earth like a god, man.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Freaking Charles Martin. He just took the Joshua money. He just bought Yayo with that, didn't he?
I think he bought fucking crack with that shit. He bought that base, man. He's out fucking running in Skid Row. There's only one thing that you get in Skid Row.
Well, two things. Well, no. You get one thing in Skid Row, and then when you walk down Sunset Boulevard, you get the other thing.
Oh, man. But yeah, he had no business being there.
Yep.
Nobody that's not a fucking homeless bum has any business being there.
Yep. Now, what's interesting now, I just thought of I just thought of it for a few hours in the heavyweight division. You legitimately now have 3 champions that are still a work in progress. None of them are complete. Waters does have some little deficiencies on defense. We don't know if Joshua can go 12 rounds. And Parker, we know he could throw body shots, but we've seen Andy Ruiz that he can get easily countered. It's a fun little time, yeah. Because Klitschko could pick either Joshua or Parker and probably win just on experience. Waters the only one that could probably give him a good shot just because, like Truth mentioned, he's not big and muscular. He's lean. He has the athleticism to do it.
Well, I mean, I think that's something that can kind of be overrated in Wilder's regard, at least in relation to Joshua. Because I don't think Joshua is any less athletic than Wilder is.
No,
honestly,
but
I think he's a lot more fluid than Wilder is. I think Wilder, it's really just he has a better reach. He's good at fighting tall, and he has very long arms.
Check this out though. If you put Wilder against Joshua, what does Joshua do well that would give Wilder problems? Think about that for a second.
Short left hooks on the inside.
Come on now. Are you saying he got better left hooks than guys like Stavern who got great left hooks too? There's plenty of guys who have great left hooks.
Stavern's stamina is dog shit.
So you're thinking a guy like Stavern who can go 12 rounds with a guy like Joshua who's never gone 12 rounds, you're already automatically just off of, just giving him better stamina than Stavern because you've never seen him go 12 rounds. But you have seen Stavern go 12 rounds.
I've seen Stavern be tired in the second round of a pro fight.
Okay, but we've never seen Joshua go 12 rounds, but we've seen Stavern go 12 rounds.
Yeah, 12 rounds of getting his ass handed to him.
Yeah, but he's there 12 rounds. Joshua, with all that muscle for 12 rounds, if his left hook doesn't do the job in like 3 rounds, what else does he have over Wilder? He doesn't have the reach. He doesn't have the height. He doesn't have the foot movement. He barely moves his head. Okay? What can he possibly do against a Wilder who's punching down at Joshua's face? Joshua has to punch up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Joshua looks good.
I mean, to be honest with you, I only think Joshua needs 1 or 2 shots to end Wilder.
But what shots is he gonna take? Punching. See, you're looking at Joshua hitting guys, punching down, as he's coming forward.
No, I get that. And see, I don't count Wilder out of the fight. I think it's an even fight. To be completely honest, I think it's a pretty even fight. But I lean to Joshua. But I mean, if you're gonna compare Joshua to Stavern, Stavern wasn't even a challenge to Wilder. Wilder dominated that fight. So I didn't like trying to compare Joshua to Stavern is like a total non-factor. I mean, Stavern was doomed to fail from the start because I saw him get his ass handed to him by fucking Ray Austin until he managed to lay that dude out. Up until that point, he was getting his ass kicked.
I see what you're saying too, but here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this: when you're looking at Wilder, you've seen Wilder go 12 rounds. You've seen how Wilder moves around the ring. If Wilder wants to, he can sit around and just keep moving for 4, 5 rounds, 6 rounds before he starts throwing meaningful punches at this guy. This guy has never gone 12 rounds. You can take this guy to 10 rounds. And
who knows? He may gas out. I mean, I did think that he had a lot of problems with Brazil's movement, certainly.
Here's what I'm saying. There's more questions to be answered about Joshua than there are about Wilder. We've seen Wilder take big shots. We've seen Wilder go 12 rounds. We've seen Wilder box. We've seen him punch people and knock them out at late rounds, early rounds. I mean, there's so much more question about Joshua than there is about Wilder.
But
you're a bet
regards to this,
why would you bet on Joshua over Wilder?
Well, the main thing that people would do it is because people see Eric Molina hurt Wilder. People see Duapas hurt Wilder and think, okay, if somebody with more power hurts Wilder, that he'll go down. That's the problem.
Here's the thing. Right. Looking at it like that, but they don't say, like, wait, Eric Molina had a full camp for Wilder. How many months did Eric Molina have for Joshua? You see what I'm saying?
No, but that's not what he's saying, though. He's just comparing Molina to Joshua in terms of what Molina did against Wilder to what Joshua did.
We don't know Joshua's chin either. How many people land a good straight right hand in Joshua's chin? Yeah, that's a question about Joshua. But we've seen Wilder get hit by hard-hitting fighters. We don't know if Joshua's power is more than Molina's power. We don't know that. We just know that he hits hard. Because Joshua, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. We know Wilder's chin better than we know Joshua's chin. And we know Wilder's power better than we know Joshua's power. We have way more questions about Joshua than we do about Wilder. It's just what it is.
And let's not forget one thing when it comes to Joshua, though. As Dillian White showed in their fight, he can get hurt to the body. And that's actually one of the problems that people have, like with like guys that are overly muscular. You do need some level of fat in your body as a cushion. And if you notice, just watch the end of the second round that fight him and Dillian White. Dillian White hurt him. Like Joshua was breathing hard in that corner between rounds because he was hurt from body shots.
The thing is this, man. I'm not a UFC guy, but I've watched that Conor McGregor fight with Nate Diaz. Conor McGregor was being hyped like this or that, but people didn't even know. There's so many questions. Can he fight on the ground? Can he last all these rounds? What happened when Nate Diaz took this guy to deep waters when he couldn't breathe anymore? When he was on the ground, what happened? He lost. It's the same thing with any fight. We don't know these things about this guy. We just know he has punching power.
We'll see a lot more of those. We'll probably see a lot more of those questions as to when he fights Klitschko.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That fight is a good fight because so what is he gonna do?
Do you favor Klitschko then? Do you favor Klitschko then?
I put it this way. I would lean more towards Klitschko than Joshua because I know what Klitschko. I know these answers for Klitschko. I don't know these answers for Joshua. I know the type of fighter that Klitschko is. He's not gonna let you just sit there and unload on him like a Molina or all these others who fight with their chin.
The thing that concerns me the most about Joshua with Klitschko is the head movement thing with regards to Klitschko's right hand.
Yeah,
I think that Joshua squares himself up a little too much, and if you're squared up and you take that right hand, you're not taking it. You're going down with it.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. You see, I used to work out a lot. When you're big like that, right, and your muscles are tight like that, your muscles are tight. It's hard for you to do certain type of movements because you know when you're big like that, your what do you call it, your wings? What they call wings? They touch they're touching your biceps and your triceps because you're so big. When it's hard for you to do certain type of
you lose flexibility.
Yeah, the flexibility. That's the problem with the. It's not like he doesn't know how to do it. It's harder for him to move his head that way. Because his traps are big, his neck is big.
So it's harder for you to roll with a shot because it's like you're just taking the full brunt of it.
And I'm telling you, when I was slimmer, right, compared to when I was muscular, like it's so much harder to do things for a long period of time when you're bigger because it requires so much more oxygen, bro. Like it's like night and day. When you're slim and when you're big, muscular, it's night and day. The amount of stamina you can do. And I don't see this guy going past 11 rounds with people just based off all that muscle, man. It's gonna be hard. Klitschko's gonna be leaning on this guy. He's gonna be tying this guy up. It's gonna be a lot of fatigue setting in, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's actually a big question to ask of him too. Like, can he handle somebody like wrestling with him, basically?
And I know he's big and strong. He's going to try to fight the wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kovalev, man. Look at Kovalev, bro. Even Kovalev, who's gone 12 rounds, the moment Ward started to do more of that dirty inside holding type of fighting, even though Kovalev was holding too, but what happened? It tired him out with them body shots. You don't think Klitschko's going to be in there throwing body shots while he's holding them?
Well, he doesn't even have to. Usually the way Klitschko does it is he'll hit you, and like as soon as he lands that clean shot, then he'll grab onto you and lean on you. So it's like he hits you and you're hurt from the shot, and then you get more tired from the shot on top of him jumping on you.
And I'm telling you, the muscle is going to be a problem, and they're going to realize that in that fight. But if he managed to get by Klitschko, right, then a lot of these questions are going to be answered. If the fight goes 12 rounds.
Yeah, I was going to say if it goes long, because, I mean, it's entirely possible he catches Klitschko early.
He could catch Klitschko in 2 rounds, and the fight is over. Yeah. Then there's the question, nothing is – that's what I was saying this today after we watched it. I'm like, what did you guys learn from this fight today? Because I didn't learn nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Definitely not from this fight. It's like, if anything, you'd have to piece together different parts of, like, the Brazil fight, the White fight.
Yeah, because I didn't learn nothing
fight
in this fight tonight. And in order for these questions to be answered, someone has to take.
I mean, when it comes to power, though, as far as power is concerned, though, like to me, his power is proven when he knocked out Kevin Johnson, because people just don't knock out that guy.
Well, to me, it's like this. I don't think he's any more powerful. Power-wise, I don't think he's any more has more power than Wilder. I don't think he has more power.
Well, I mean, whether he has more power than Wilder is irrelevant because they're going to be fighting each other. They're not going to be fighting themselves.
Yes, I'm saying.
So, but it's whether he has more power than Wilder's past opponents.
Here's what I'm saying. That man's chin has not been tested. Wilder's chin has been tested. We've seen Stavern test Wilder's chin. We've seen Molina test Wilder's chin. We've seen plenty of fighters then try some Wilder's chin, and he's taken them. He's never gone down You know what I'm saying? He's never looked like he's about to go down type of stuff. He's taking the shot.
Well, that's something that's something that he's learned because he went down early in his career, but that was before he was as good of a boxer as he is now.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying now. Joshua now, we don't know. That's another question. Can we get that guy who lands a good straight right on his chin? Because no matter how muscular you are, bro, your chin, however you were born, whatever you were born with, that's what you still have. I don't care how.
It's like Larry Merchant said about Fernando Vargas when he fought De La Hoya. He said he didn't have a six-pack in his chin.
Oh God! Oh.
So he came in here with a six-pack in his abs, but he didn't have a six-pack in his chin.
Your chin. I don't care how muscular you are. It's whatever you were born with. That's what you got. and if you what you were born with wasn't something special, like damn Chavez Senior, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. We don't know.
All of them are called.
And some of these guys are granite chins, and some guys are not.
Yeah,
it's just what it is. And we don't know these questions about this guy. We don't know this. And you know what's funny? A guy like Mayweather, you would be surprised. That's one of the best chins in the.
Oh no, he proved that. He proved that in his days at 130, at 126. Yeah, he proved that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because he was an action fighter then. It's only when he got into into 140 where he started to become a lot more defensive.
Yeah, but I mean, even then though, like as he grew into the higher weight classes and everything, he learned how to take punches better, and like all that neck workout shit that he does, like helped him a lot too. Because I mean, that's something that he did consistently.
He just has a natural good chin, bro. Because Floyd got hit hard by them Zab Judah. He got hit hard by Corley. He got hit hard. Even Floyd took shots that I'm thinking those shots were supposed to drop and clean down. Like the same Mosley shots. You know what I'm saying? He's just blessed with a good chin. How much? All fighters do neck workouts, man. A lot of fighters do neck workouts. Don't mean that's gonna help their chin. Look at Amir Khan.
No, I think it helped his though. I do think it helped his.
Well, with Mosley, if he didn't have that good reaction time, that would have been a knockdown. That would have been a knockdown.
Well, even aside from Mosley though, like I mean that big right hand they took from Maidana, I don't think that he could have taken that 5 years before that.
That guy, he just has a good chin. Because I don't think somebody's on down. He has a good chin, bro.
Oh man,
this is what it is. You're born with what you got. No matter how much you work.
That's the truth, and that's the truth. That is the truth about Floyd. Even as somebody like myself who thought that he lost to Maidana in the first fight. Granted, I think he also lost to Jose Luis Castillo in his first fight too.
But this man he was blessed with a chin, bro. I'm telling you, people don't see it because he's a slick boxer. They don't think it's a big stigma on slick boxers that he's a slick boxer. He doesn't have no chin. But you'd be surprised and look at the shot this guy was taking. Somebody like that Maidana shot. People that would stand up for that shot.
No, not the many. And well, granted, he's never going to see that again because Maidana's living the life now.
Yeah.
Man, he was looking fat and happy in Cuellar's corner.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but that's the thing that you get 3 decent paydays and you run a successful farm in Argentina, you're set for life.
Yeah, that's true.
He's probably the leader of that union that he works for, that has the little farm on it.
Yeah, he's the leader of the union. I think he's they're giving him a stake of his favorite soccer team in Argentina.
You don't gotta work again. I could barely hear you, Truth. You're cutting out pretty bad.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Yeah, I would say any country that's not a super rich country, you get a successful farm in that country, you be doing all right.
Well, he's investing it well because
I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, he invested pretty well. Like he doesn't go out and spend it.
Yeah. But I mean, not only does he have a farm, but I mean, he's one of the leaders of that union, and then shit. So he's probably getting paid off of that. And then if he owns a piece of a soccer team, forget about it. In Argentina,
yeah,
soccer is like religion down there.
It is. It is. In Latin America, we let's put it this way: Latin America, we have our own version of the Champions League. It's called Copa Libertadores. It got big this year because one of the teams that's supposed to play on it died. Like, it was a Brazilian team. It was that team that plane
Oh
crash.
yeah, that died in that plane crash. Yeah. That's been all over the news.
Yeah, and they were fighting for that, the Copa Libertadores.
Yeah.
That's a big thing because that's like Colombia versus Brazil, Brazil versus Venezuela, Argentina versus Peru, Bolivia versus Chile. That's rivalry shit.
But yeah, that was the thing that stuck out to me during the Olympics, was the fact that rivalry between Brazil and Argentina carried over into the Olympics so much that anytime there was an Argentine fighter fighting, it didn't matter who he was fighting against, from fighters from Asia and Africa and Europe and wherever, even the U.S. If there was an Argentina fighter fighting, the Brazilians booed the shit out of him and like cheered for whoever they were fighting.
Yep. Oh, you're gonna.
There was one in particular that came in like to some song and everything, and like he was dancing on his way to the ring, and the crowd was like damn near about to throw shit. Heavy, man.
I think I remember that song. I think it was a song that they played that was sung by Maradona. So yeah, Maradona has a particular nasty spot in there in Brazilian history. So that one's going into it. Oh, you're going to hear that actually in 2020, whenever there's a Chinese fighter out there, because dear God, the Japanese hate the Chinese.
Yeah, man, that's gonna be tough.
Yep, and oh man, let's put it to you this way: EJ started a hangout at 6:00 in the morning for Parker Ruiz. He's had 3 hangouts, and they're all within a 24-hour span of each other. That's how full this day was, and it was a good day. Like, if you even take away that turd of a decision that Dillian White got over Chisora, it was a good day.
Yeah, I need to go back and watch that fight again. I'm gonna pull it up here in a little while.
Oh man, yeah. Just avoid we're probably gonna see like 5 or 6 videos of like Chisora like fake getting head from Dillian White. Oh man, that was just ugly. Oh. But actually, that turned out to probably be the best fight of the night. It's just a decision that was fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Mars Cuellar was pretty good too, but like as good as the early rounds were in terms of like how close they were, Mars was. I mean, just like in terms of overall rounds won and the way that the pace of the fight was fought at, that was a clear Mars victory, man. There's no way in hell that Cuellar should have got one of those cards.
Yeah, especially at 115, 112.
Mm-hmm.
Because
and that right hand that Mars landed on Cuellar. You know, it was kind of funny because it actually reminded me a lot of the Charlo Williams, where it's like Williams threw the right hand and Williams kind of blocked it, rolled back, and then it came up with that right uppercut. It was Cuellar threw a left hand, Mars blocked that, rolled back, and came back with a right, not a cross, but like a looping right hand, landed clean right on Cuellar's face and dropped him.
Yep.
And Cuellar was fucking tired at the end of that fight, man. He was dead ass tired.
Yeah, because that was the thing. Around the 3rd round, Mars just decided, I'm just gonna box you now. I'm not gonna brawl with you.
Yeah, that's saying he did the smart thing, because I mean he was way quicker than him. His feet were quicker, his hands were quicker, and he just used that to his advantage and did the damn thing.
Yep. And like I said, now you know he's waiting for the winner of Franklin Santa Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Santa Cruz, I can see. Yeah, a rematch with Santa Cruz is interesting to me because I think Mars knows how to beat him.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can improve on a lot of things in that first fight, but at the same time, like Santa Cruz is really an underrated boxer. He's really good.
He's never used the natural talents. Yeah, he's never used the reach advantage and the height advantage the way he did.
I mean, he
against
did.
Mars.
He did in the he did in the first fight. He definitely did. That's the mistake that I thought Santa Cruz made against Frampton. Is he didn't use that enough. He was ducking down too much.
Yep.
He gave up his height a lot. Like he was almost like leaning into the shots.
And well, Morris and Frampton does have has speed to match him, to match Morris.
Yeah, he does, at least on the first shot. But in terms of combinations, Morris is quicker.
Yeah.
Frampton doesn't have that second, third, fourth shot speed the way that Morris does.
Yep. But yeah, those are gonna be fun fights. But like I said, somebody mentioned it. I thought it was Steve Kim. Morris, like I said, mentioned Morris versus Oscar Valdez. You want a rivalry between two Mexican Olympians? That's it.
Yeah, but Valdez to me is like the class of that division, though.
Yeah,
it's hard for me to picture anybody beating Valdez.
Like the closest I can do is Jojo Diaz, because Jojo Diaz did beat him in the amateurs.
Yeah. Well, that and just the fact that like the way Diaz is really cleaned up. Like a couple years ago, I really favored Valdez to fuck Jojo Diaz up, but now I think Diaz, like, his accuracy is stupid. He lands a stupid amount of his punches, and on the inside, I think is where Valdez's biggest liability is, and that's where Jojo is at his best.
Yep.
If you're fighting Diaz on the inside, you're probably not going to win. Like, I can't imagine a guy being able to beat Diaz on the inside at 126 at the moment. Except for, well, no, not even him on the inside, really. I was going to say Jorge Lara knocked out Montiel, but
that's
interesting. He's more of a mid-range guy. He's not as much of a inside fighter, but but Diaz is legit though. Yeah, no, Lara, man, he's like people ain't gonna be in any hurry to fight that guy, man.
Nope. Hell,
I said that back when he blitzed Montiel. That was just ugly.
I saw that and they're like, okay, yeah, you're a problem.
Yeah, that was ugly, man.
Yeah, but it's the featherweights people are going to talk. So, and now, there's almost no division where there's not really good matchups. We haven't had that in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only division where you can legitimately say there are really no good matchups is middleweight.
Yeah. Well, yes and no. I mean, Golovkin versus Alvarez, I think, is a good matchup.
Yeah, well, yeah, with Canelo, but I'm judging.
I mean, guess if you count it as a middleweight anyway. So.
Yeah, that's the whole thing.
I'm guessing you're just saying like everybody that's ranked actually at the given weight class that they're at.
Yeah, because right now, like in heavyweights, like we just had the super fight mate, and then Wilder's still hanging around there, and Parker's still there. Cruiserweights, all four of those guys can fight each other, and there's no political division between them.
Yeah.
Light heavyweight, that's the only one that's one of the tricky ones because Ward's going to rematch Kovalev, and Adonis Stevenson's still hanging around there. Super middleweight, obviously, but Jack, DeGale, Groves is still running around somewhere. Like I said, middleweight, we already mentioned the issue. Like junior middleweight, there's matchups to be made, but then again, yeah, it's going to be difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Welterweights, Thurman versus Spence, Porter versus Spence. Pretty much any fight with Errol Spence is going to be good.
Yeah.
140, we already know Crawford could probably fight. He'll fight Adunga next because Adunga's going to need that payday.
Yeah, I see that happen.
Yeah. Lightweight, okay, lightweight's complicated. I forgot how complicated lightweight is. Because obviously, Crawler and Linares are rematching. And technically, that fighter's going to have two mandatories at the same time. Because the winner of Mikey Garcia-Zavichinin becomes WBC mandatory, and Peter Petrov is the WBA mandatory.
Yeah.
So there's that. There's that part. And Terry Flanagan still has a belt. And I forget who holds the IBF? A lightweight.
Easter.
Easter, okay. And Easter's still there. And Comey's still there.
Yeah. Well, Easter, his next mandatory is going to be Shafikov now. Shafikov just beat Comey.
Oh man, that's a bad style matchup for Shafikov. Oh,
I think it's a bad style matchup for Easter. I think Shafikov wins that fight.
If he can do similar to what Comey did, yeah.
I think it's going to be similar to the way it was with Easter. With Comey, because Shafikov basically beat Comey with the fact that he was too quick for him. I think he's going to be too quick for Easter also. Because there were moments in the Comey fight with Shafikov where Comey was hurt, but where Shafikov was hurt.
Nah, but that pound jumper was insane.
The only two guys that beat Shafikov were Barthélemy and Miguel Vasquez. And Vasquez is just notoriously difficult to fight, period. And Barthélemy is, ostensibly like a top pound-for-pound fighter, really, like a top 10 guy. So,
yeah.
To beat Shafikov, you have to be really damn good. You have to be, like, the best.
And I wouldn't mind seeing him in a Zachichinin fight. Those two would just beat the crap out of each other, but it'll be a good fight.
Yeah.
130? Well, let's see. Lomachenko, Top Rank's trying to remake the fight with Salido now that Mira's busy with somebody else. Francisco Vargas is still there. So that's going to be there's brutal affairs there. Featherweight's already there. 122, it's anybody that's willing to step in the ring with Rigondeaux. And then 118.
Well, Rigondeaux is fighting Moises Flores finally. Looks like they have it scheduled for Cotto and Kirkland.
Oh, God. Yeah, what a good way to start HBO, giving me that pay-per-view.
I like that he's finally finding his mandatory, though. I've been wanting that fight for fucking forever.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely, yeah, he should get that. That guy should get that shot.
Yeah.
Couldn't he just make it a regular fight instead of... Well, granted, this could technically be Cotto's last fight.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
but, even still, like, Kirkland does not belong at anything below 160. At all. He is not a small guy.
Yeah,
He's gonna be drained to nothing. He's gonna be drained to nothing. He's gonna, it's crazy.
Yeah, but
I think people they pay too much attention to so and so fought at this weight class in the past, so that must be his best weight. That doesn't necessarily mean that. Not at all. Kirkland should have moved up to 160 or to 168 even 4 or 5 years ago.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even that thing with Kirkland. With Kirkland, it's a special case just because the only trainer that gets anything out of him is Ann Wolf.
Well, that too. But it's compiled on top of it. It's like when it's not just that one thing that's going bad; it's several things all at once.
Yep.
It'd be like if your girl broke up with you and your car broke down and your house caught on fire all the same day.
Jesus, that's a rap song. that's a J. Cole song right there.
Yeah, that is something you would talk about.
Yeah, but that's the and Wolf's probably gonna be training Kirkland for this one. So, but how bad is it that Cotto has to pick the practice venue of the Cowboys when he couldn't book AT&T Stadium?
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Oh God! But then again, yeah, Rock Nation can't afford much else because pretty much all that money's going towards Cotto's purse. let's see here. There's that. There's Joshua Klitschko. Everybody's expecting Maypac 2. Oh god, that's 3 fights right there where people are going to spend a lot of money. And the Cotto fight doesn't deserve pay-per-view, but I understand it. Maypac 2, I don't want to see it, but people are going to spend money on it. Klitschko, Joshua's the only one that you can actually you think you're gonna get your money's worth. Actually, if Bob Barham's actually smart, he'll take Verdejo out of this fight that he wants to have in February and just push for Flanagan on that card. Try to make Frank Warren decide between trying to get little money or join Eddie Hearn in the promotion. Man, that's a good fight. Oh, right. EJ is like knocked out, completely knocked the fuck out, isn't he?
He's not even on here, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, no, he's there. No, my bad.
Yeah,
I didn't recognize his avatar for a second, but yeah, he's got to be done because he muted himself and everything.
No, Scorsese muted him because I think he heard him snoring.
Oh, jeez.
Like he is out. Like he is completely, utterly out. He started at 6 o'clock in the morning out here with the Parker Ruiz stream. I saw him message me and I said, nope, man, it's 6 o'clock in the morning. I need to get some sleep. But overall, it's been a good day. Like I said, overall, it's been a good day. Like, you have that Chisora white turd out there, but...
Yeah. Man, I would have preferred that Ruiz got the win over Parker, though.
It was close. Yeah, it was a really close fight. Like, the scorecards were pretty much on point.
It was just... Yeah, no, they were. But it's just, just watching the fight, Ruiz looked like the better fighter. He looked like the more skilled boxer in there.
He has the faster hands.
Really, yeah. Well, not even just that, but, I mean, he was winning the exchanges and, he really had Parker fighting very skittishly. You don't usually expect somebody like Parker with the physical advantages that he has, just size and strength and everything, to be backing up the way he was against him. And the only time I ever saw somebody get momentarily stunned, it was Parker. It wasn't Ruiz.
Oh, no, yeah. In that sense, yeah. But Parker's, like I said,
and the thing is, like, to me, Parker couldn't necessarily have done much better than he did, but I think Ruiz could have. And so it was partially just frustration out of seeing who I think is the more talented fighter, lose, and then and not really put the nail in the coffin to make it so the judges would, give it to him and, leaving it up in the air, basically, leaving it up to the judges.
Mm-hmm.
And also the fact that, I mean, even with that, I still had Ruiz slightly ahead.
Yeah, it was that close to a fight. Like the faster hands into it, but the thing was, unfortunately, he did start to tire a little bit in the later rounds. Like, he wasn't throwing as flush as he was throwing, like, in the first 4 rounds. And that's when Parker started to pick him apart, like, a little bit with 1-2s.
Yeah, but I mean, even then, like, most of those jabs and the 1-2s and stuff weren't really landing. I mean, I saw a lot of shots hit Ruiz's gloves, but yeah, I mean, he basically just let Parker kind of control the pace.
Yeah,
he let him get his rhythm together and let him control, like, where it's like Ruiz's moments would be in spurts, but Parker would control most of the time of each round. So,
and that's a
judgment call.
Yeah, and that's the point. Yeah, and even then, like, you can give generalship to Ruiz because he was the guy coming forward constantly. Like, I think that was pretty much the whole theme throughout the night. But Parker had better accuracy in the body too.
Mm-hmm.
But that's his forte, though, is the body shots. So I expect that from Parker.
Yeah.
Now, what's going to shape up, though, they're probably if they allow the WBO allows for the mandatory thing for Hay to slide off a little bit, the smart thing would be a rematch with Ruiz, and doing it in the U.S. because they've been dying to have Joseph Parker fight in the U.S. Says
yeah, maybe.
That's the thing. No, he trains out in Vegas. Technically, they wanted the Joshua fight just to be outside of New Zealand, but when this opportunity came up, yeah, they'll just do it one more time. Even though Joseph Parker did his entire training camp in Vegas. But either way, yeah, like Andy Ruiz's stock rose dramatically in this fight. He's gonna challenge for another belt somewhere along the line. When he gets slimmer, when his feet get a little bit better, you just got to give Abel Sanchez time to mold him.
Yeah, man, he should be lighter in there. Like even if it was just like 10 pounds, it would make all the difference in the world, I think.
Yep. Yeah, so they say give Abel Sanchez some time and he'll work with you like he did. He did it with Golovkin. He did it with Gassiev. You just got to give him time. But I started on a good note, and then, damn. I'm watching the celebration run out for Mars. Like, they knew even when the bell rung that they had this fight in the bag.
Yeah, no. It was pretty obvious.
Ooh-wee. And, yeah, everybody on Cuellar's corner is looking depressed. Like, Freddie Roach just looks like Freddie Roach. At this stage of the game, like with his Parkinson's being the way it is, like you can't expect him to look more than what he is right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting when he finally retires and he gives the reins to the wildcard to Samodio.
Yeah, I think Samodio is a really good trainer, though, to be honest with you.
He is. He does a pretty good job.
Yeah.
Like
I think he just as good, if not better, of a job than Roach does.
Mm-hmm. If he opens up his own gym, like people will follow him.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he's just waiting.
Not that he has to. I mean,
yeah. Like I say, he's just waiting now just to inherit the wild card.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't be a bad inheritance.
Not at all.
But man, Robert Garcia must be living it up. Like, I still remember that press conference quote. Like, you can't beat me with a fighter other than Pacquiao. I'm just a better trainer. Yeah, like it was in a quote I forgot. Interview pretty much said like with Freddie Roach, like Freddie Roach can't beat me with a fighter other than Pacquiao. That's the only fighter he's beat me with. But Pacquiao's just that. He's just Pacquiao. Even at this stage of the game, he's still a top welterweight.
Yep, that is true.
All right, well, let's get EJ get some sleep. I know I need some sleep, unfortunately. And thank God tomorrow's Sunday. Because if it was Monday, that would be terrible. That would just be a terrible thing, a terrible decision. But I got to give props to EJ. I got to give props to Boxing Beats and Rhymes. Like, those dudes did a whole day of fights.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, folks, hopefully you caught us in. You're probably going to see EJ sleep for another 6 hours.
Then wake up, be like, hey, what happened? What happened? Like, oh, it's still on.
Yeah.
Click.
Oh. He's like, oh, my hangout's still up. And this time we're not gonna. And this time, luckily, we're not gonna. We didn't have any other topics that he gets mad about.
Yeah.
All right, you guys have a good night, folks.
Yeah.
Crawford, crowd oohs and ahs. Molina's just got a lot of heart. Yep, and good body shot just landed there too. He has a lot of heart. He's trying with all these.
Yo, what's up, brother?
You understand what he's trying to do, though. You saw how hard he threw that right over.